Hey, what's going on, flight simmers? My name is Rowan, and welcome back to another stream, guys. It's been a little while. It's been a week. Yeah, it's been one very quick week, I have to say. Obviously, we've had a release of Sim Update 11 and the 40th year anniversary, which has been absolutely amazing. As you can see, the A310 is a beauty of an aircraft. What else has happened? Well, we gained over 100 subscribers in 1 week this week, which has been absolutely crazy as well. That's another thing which we never expected to do. We are actually one subscriber away from 600, so that's absolutely crazy. So let's see if we can keep going with this rate of subs, and hopefully in no time we will be at 1,000, which will be absolutely crazy. We are on the ground today at Dublin. Hey VGM, how are you? Yo Logan, how is everything doing, guys? Hope you are all okay. So let's start off with our batteries, and we'll actually get the GPU on. We're not gonna bother with ground power, so let's do a GPU test. Okay, with that, let's get the GPU APU running. Fuel pump, low pressure is off, therefore we can start. I'm good. How are you, Logan? How are you doing? And 7-4 King, I saw, was in here. Hope you're all doing good. Gonna wait till the GPU comes live until I start feeding power to the rest of the aircraft. I'm good. I'm doing very good, actually. Thank you very much for asking. Let's come back here, see how the GPU is coming alive. APU, I'll keep calling it the GPU. I need to feed it fuel, don't I? Apparently my pumps are already on. We'll get some external power. I think the batteries may have been drained a bit, so yeah. Let the GPU come alive now. Okay. All looks good. Temperature is rising. It is coming alive, as you can see right here, with it saying Excel. It is accelerating. And any moment now. This is a beautiful aircraft. I really like the old school retro livery of the Aer Lingus. I just think the colours look so much nicer. Okay, APU is now available, so let's start feeding power to places where it needs to be. We'll have the galleys, we'll have our probe heats, and we will start aligning our IRSs, so that to nav 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3, and they are now in align mode. Brilliant. Let's come over to the init page, and what we will do is actually load in our A cars. So we have a route on SimBrief, so here we go. So Dublin EIDW to Boston KBOS. Now we can align the IRS. Our route no, our call sign today is EIN, or Shamrock. Get rid of that. 133. And with that, our flight plan should be loaded in. We are taking runway 10 right as our departure. And actually, let's load up the iPad, and we'll do it this way. if it wants to load. Is it still... No, it's stopped. Okay. There we are. So, let's have a look on the iPad. So we are departing from EIDW, Dublin to Boston International. For some odd reason, it's not been showing cost indexes on the, what's it called? On SimBrief, on the flight plan. So, it's a bit of an issue. Flight level 360 is our cruise, and is the iPad an add-on? No, this is my actual iPad which I'm broadcasting. So this is my actual iPad which I'm using. Ignore the 10 left, it should be 10 right, and we will be using the SUROX 1 Quebec or whatever other one it's given us. 8 Alpha. Okay, insert. We're not going to do our arrival just yet because anything could really happen. Winds will probably change by the time we get there. So let's come back over here, click on next page. Oh, lol, yeah. So let's go down to our fuel. We will be taking 35 tons of fuel. Uh, 35.9, 35.2 will be absolutely fine. So we are quite heavy today, and our packs will be 234. We are really heavy, as full as we could probably get. Cargo will be 5.9 tons. Actually, reminds me I should probably do my GSX.
Boarding requested.
There we go. Apply. Do have a nose heavy aircraft, which is always good. Here is the GSX belt loaders, not belt loaders. What's the iPad mod? It's not a mod, it is my actual iPad which I'm using, displaying straight to OBS. So this is my actual iPad. It's not a mod for MSFS. It's just a bit of a more unique thing for the stream for me to use my iPad instead of just screen sharing my window. So we are here on stand. What stand are we on? 402, isn't it? Yeah, 402, which is right here. We'll be taking the. We're gonna have to get different charts, aren't we? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. We need a Suro. Eight Echo. SUROX. Where's the 8 Echo?
Crew boarding starting.
Okay. Right, that's fine, but, well, this is still pretty much exactly the same departure as the other one, so that's fine. So we will be taking off, initial climb of 4,000 feet, as you can see here, max 210 knots. And then we'll be climbing up to a maximum ceiling of 9,000 feet, and then directing from here to SUROX, which I believe is the case. Let's just double check. Yep, SUROX, and which we need to be a maximum flight ceiling of flight level 160. Fairly simple departure. As you can see here, we have our restrictions already in, so what we can really do is set an initial climb of flight level 160 once our IRSs are aligned, and we'll let the VNAV sort that out for us. Get rid of that. We'll bring on our nav lights, and as we have now fueled up, we will set on the seatbelt signs. Get some lighting in here. Not really needed, but yeah. How are you anyways, El Pilot Espanol? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's make sure we're on 122.8. Yes, we are. And TCAS, Squawk Detector 2000 set standby. Okay. So, what we can do is our initial checks. How's your day been, Ren? My day's been pretty decent, actually. Yeah, it's been okay. So, fuel has been loaded, as we can see here. Fuel on board, 35.2 kilograms. Okay, so cockpit prep has been completed. Passenger signs are on/auto. Fuel quantity 35.2 tons. Navigation has been checked, as we're just checking our route right there. Altimeters, we will check what the altimeters are in a second. Anti-skid are on. Landing elevation, so landing elevation, we have a takeoff elevation of 250, and I know Boston is sea level, so what we'll do is that we'll put the 250 in here. Hey Michelle, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are okay. Windows are shut. This is actually we'll do that in the second half of the checklist in a minute. Altimeters, let me just load up Volanta, as we have no ATIS at the moment. Okay, the altimeters today will be 988. Christ, that's really low pressure. Okay, and cross-checked. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. No problem. Right, now we've got the APU online, we can bring the bleed on, get some air conditioning coming into the cabin. And we are also aligned, so that means we can pretty much bring on our trims and stuff, pitch trims and yaw damper, which then allows us to access our MCP. So initial climb of 160, and we'll let the VNAV sort that out. And we can sort out our V speeds. So just to make sure, actually we'll fill out our page first. Next page. Block fuel will be 35.2 tons. Zero fuel weight is 104.7, 104.8. Always round up, which then gives us our takeoff go around weight. CG is 25.5, and that should have this page filled out. So let's start doing our V speeds now. So the runway length, today is 2,637. 2637 meters. It is dry. Runway direction is 097. Wind right now is currently 190 at 4. Yep. Temperature is 11. QNH is 988. And that is all checked. Weight at the moment, we have a gross weight of 139.9, so we'll do 140. Flaps 15, flaps 15, anti-ice, air conditioning will probably have to come off. Unless if we need to go for 2020. Nah, we could do 15. So flexor temp set to 51, is it? Yes. And our V1 speed is 148, 148, 151. And then 155 can go into the MCP. Okay. With that, it should show 155. And that should be everything sorted out. We've got our departure, we've got our routing, we've got speeds. With that, I think we are just about getting there for the departure. So we're just going to let the aircraft do its last loading, and yeah, we will be on our way. I know that at the top it does say traffic, but it doesn't display the aircraft at the top. It seems to be a glitch at the moment with Fly Live. Everyone seems to be having that issue. So yeah, and I'm just not gonna alter it. I'll let it sort it out when they do come out with it. So he is now coming down. And that indicates that we are now fully boarded. Oh, bless me. So, APU is running, parking brake is set, seatbelts are on, so no smoke inside, fuel feed. So, we can now bring on all of our pumps. And we'll do a quick engine test for the engine 1. Engine 1's fine. Engine 2 is fine. Bring on the oxygen supply. Okay. I believe we are pretty much all there. Cargo door will be closing in just a second. Where are you in the air? No, I haven't taken off. I'm just about to depart. Left forward is not shut. That's okay. What we will do is that's the tab. GPU and jetway can now be disconnected, and that clears up the ECAM memo. Okay, so let's just do a quick check of our routing just to make sure we are all okay. So Takeoff, left, up to SUROX, and then pretty much all the way up to the entrance into the NAT track, then over Canada, and then down into Boston. We haven't set up our arrival yet, but that looks okay. Brilliant. Doors are all shut and locked. With that, we can now bring on the engine page, and we can request our pushback. How strong of a computer do you need to play Flight Simulator? It is fairly optimized, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I will say it's fairly optimized. So what I'm trying to say is that you can play it on fairly low spec PCs, but then the level of quality, obviously, and performance obviously will be determined on how bad your computer
Dublin
is.
traffic, runner 82 Victor Echo on island 28 left 8 miles.
I've got a fairly mid-spec PC. I've got a i7-9700K, 32 gigs of RAM with an RTX 3070, and this is quite a fairly intense aircraft to be running at the moment, and I'm running at Dublin at high settings at 30 FPS, as you can see at the bottom right. I used to run my PC with a 9700K with a GTX 1070, which was considered on the lower end of mid-spec cards, and it was still able to run it fairly decently. A lot of my content on this channel, or literally most of my content, was used and recorded with a GTX 1070, so it's okay. It's not too bad with sim. It is fairly optimized. Okay. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 133 pushing back, stand 402.
And Dublin traffic, Ryanair 5414, 5 miles from Latmo to intercept ILS 28 left.
Yeah, it's a decent, it is fairly optimized in comparison to some other sims.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Cool, yeah.
Departure check completed. Bypass 10 inserted.
Okay. Let's get rid of this music. And up with the sim sounds. This flight is going to be 6.5 hours. So it's a fairly long one. Nose right, tail left. You could do a 3-hour flight with the A310. Yeah, I know. I haven't done a long haul flight in this aircraft yet, and I want to see how it performs. And it's been a very long time since I've done a long haul, so I thought I'd do that. So we've done our checks. Okay, windows, doors locked, beacon on, and pocket brake has been, well, was on, sets it off. AP bleed, and starting with...
And Dublin traffic, Ryanair 5414, established ILS 28 left, 10 miles. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 82 Victor Echo, runway 28 left vacated.
Dublin traffic, KLAN 327, route direct Oscar Bravo, India, Lufthansa inbox.
6.5 hours VGM. Oh, that sounds good. Number 2 started. You can stop right here. Go on, GSX.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
I'm used GSX. What do you mean?
And Dublin traffic Ryanair 54145 miles.
Was it your Windows or my? No, that's my Windows then. First long flight with your YouTube channel? Yes, it is actually. It's my first ever long haul on this channel.
Unlocking the nose.
Okay.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin repeat.
Buttons. B sets it off.
Right is clear.
Do our flows. No lights are on. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Now, and then we'll origin 160.
No, no. Okay. We are all good. With that, we can now switch off the APU. Get rid of that. Packs will come on from the engine bleed. I got GSX Pro just got it. Oh, nice, nice, very nice. Hope you do have fun with it. It's a bit tweaky. It does take some tweaking, especially for each individual airport, but it's very nice. Yes, I know you got my bypass pin. Now get out of the way. So, we will be taking off from 10 right. And with that, we need to load up the iPad. So we are currently here. We will be taxiing via link 2 to Alpha Sierra and then holding short runway 10 right at Sierra 7. Let's just double check winds. Yep, still in favour of 10 right.
And Dublin traffic Ryanair 5414 vacated Sierra 5.
Flying a simulator inspired a game in Roblox. I think it's inspired. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Roblox which has been taken from flight simulators now. Oh, crap. Should be a... No.
Dublin traffic, KLM 327 approaching runway 2 left.
It was made in 2010. Oh,
KLM
nice.
327 reducing speed to 160 knots.
28 left isn't in use anymore. So what we're doing is waiting for this traffic over here to clear out Sierra, and then I will be taking off. Because apparently everyone seems to be landing on the wrong runway. Or I'm just gonna have to take off the. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take off runway 28 left. Okay, let's change our flight plan. 28 left.
Dublin traffic terminal 5X Bravo 2.5 miles, final runway 28. Dublin traffic, KLM 327 establishes confirmed.
Okay.
Dublin traffic shuttle 28 on runway 28 left located.
Let's get our taxi charts. I believe I can't taxi there anymore, so I'm just going to have to taxi via... Okay. Yep, he's going that way. Dublin traffic. Shamrock 133 taxiing runway 28 left via Alpha. Dublin traffic. And parking brake can be released. Set flaps. And we'll do our flight
Dublin
controls.
traffic, Ryanair 5414 crossing runway 34.
Full left. Full right. And we will set off the timer. There's a helicopter right there. What plane are you flying? I'm flying the A310 right now. A310 has just come out from sim update. No, from the 40th year anniversary. Very, very nice.
We got a taxi aircraft Alpha Link 30 Stop traffic, Shamrock 2, Mike Whiskey, departing to
Should probably turn on our taxi lights. And let's get rid of the iPad.
And Dublin traffic, Shamrock 5, 6 November is established 7 miles, 28 left.
Was the flight going to take? This flight's going to take 6.5 hours. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 133 holding short runway 28 left at Echo 1. Parking brake set. Let's ding the cabin. The cabin is aware. Here's the arriving traffic. We will give them the way so they can land. Okay, yeah. Looks so good. I know. It looks amazing. Look at all this traffic coming in. Where have you all come from, eh? TARA. Hello there. Oh, lovely. Just making sure that there's no other aircraft on view. Okay, let's go. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 133, line up runway 28 left for immediate departure. Shamrock Dublin traffic. Okay, constraints on, landing lights on. Get our landing lights on. No, come on, click spots. Packs are coming off. Yes, I know. Forward nose pitch. Thrust stable. Thrust set. Knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Packs coming back on. Increase to 245. And what we'll do is direct to SUROX. And flaps. Flaps coming up, SATS 15.
Dublin traffic.
Nav coming in. And flaps, slats, 0. Where's the map? This is our navigational display right here. Lovely stuff. Gorgeous aircraft. This is a beauty. That landing lights, sorry, not landing lights, turn off lights, and winds can come off. I set my own passenger views, so if you go into the cabin and you press Control Alt and then one of your numbers, it will set it to that number. So right now I'm pressing Alt and 6 because this is my Alt 6 keybind. It's fairly simple. Yes, there is a map, but you don't need it for flights. You don't really need it. You only need your navigation display right here. But you do have a map up here.
Dublin traffic, unit present good
Okay,
attention
QNH
15, 5 traffic a mile. Hello, 28 left.
Then that's gonna come off.
Dublin traffic, Lufthansa 1026 on the island 28 left, 50 miles.
Speed up. Okay, yeah. Love a Dublin departure. Oh, me too. Me too, Logan. Always looks amazing. We are 1 subscriber away from 600, guys. So, if you haven't yet clicked on that subscribe button, make sure you do it right now because it really does help us and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing because we are on our way to 1,000 subscribers. So, yeah, it would mean the world to us. Also click on that like button on the stream. It really does help us as well. It does also promote the stream a lot more and pushes it towards people on the homepage. So yeah, make sure you guys do that. Well, Heathrow is obviously much bigger, but Dublin is still a fairly decent sized airport. Dublin is a... You was a 600 sub. Hey, thank you so much. Really does mean a lot. So it's engine. So we're now at 600. 400 more until 1,000. That's absolutely crazy. Okay, so let's quickly look at the route and see our altitude restrictions. 340 straight away. Profile. Do you spray in videos? Not in videos, but streams we don't. We will... I mean, if it comes out, it comes out, but, like, we do try to avoid it. Well, videos we have a 0 swearing tolerance, but in streams we're like... It's streaming... When we stream, it's more of a sort of relaxed sort of environment. So if it comes out, really. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but it does to me. Okay. After takeoff, gear is retracted. Set to neutral, flaps retracted, packs are on, altimeters set to standard. After takeoff, checklist complete. And with that we can set that to auto. Okay, let's get the music back on. We'll get the sound down because it is a bit loud. And we will just start to relax. Oh, look at this though. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. And let's get the seatbelt signs off. 23,000 feet, that should be fine. Oh. Beautiful day departing from Dublin though. Beautiful day. Gorgeous. I think you need to do more streams around Dublin. Looks so good. Yes. Oh, I do love Dublin. Dublin is me and Adam have always had a soft spot for flying in and out of Dublin. I don't know why, but we've always had a soft spot for it. Are you Irish? No, I am not. I'm English. I've got message insurance cost. Oh crap! I didn't do my cost index. Oopsies. We'll do 64. That'll be fine. Aer Lingus. A310. Cost index. See if it shows. Cost index database. Aer Lingus. Oh, they use a cost index of 16. Okay, 16 it is. Right, that's fine. Oh, I love this livery though. It's so nice. I love the blue in it. The blue accent is so nice. I don't know what it is. It just looks really nice. But I'm not sure if I prefer this one or the newer retro one. I don't know if I like the retro or the old school. They're still both very nice. I'm not too keen on the newest livery though. It looks too clean and just too white. .600 subs though, that's mad. Thank you so much to everyone who has subscribed over the last year. It does mean the world. As we're now preparing for oceanic clearance, well, just make sure, double checking if we've got any ATC online. Still no ATC, that's fine. As we're preparing for the oceanic cross though, let's quickly go into NAT. Nat track. GMR 320. Let's submit our oceanic clearance anyways in a moment when we get up to cruise. And we're going to load up our Nat track echo and entering via PIKIL. What's our maximum ceiling? 36. Echo. And we don't have an estimated time for that yet, so we will just wait till we get there. It's showing 1554 Zulu, but that's going to change when we get up to our cruise altitude. I think most people are maybe going to leave stream when you're over here. Yeah, maybe, but that's fine. That's not an issue for me. When we do reach our cruise altitude, at some point, Adam will be coming home and he'll come in and try to help entertain the stream as well. So yeah, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. So let's just have a look on the map where we are right now. Let's load up the iPad. So we could do that and that. So we are departed EIDW right here. Yeah, that's fine. It is following us. So we have departed, gone to SUROX, and now we're going our way to REVNU. Oh, wait. So we've passed SUROX, as you can see right here, in between SUROX and REVNU, and then from REVNU we will be preparing and hopefully at flight level 340 so we can submit our oceanic clearance. We are at flight level 340 right now, so what we will do is do that. Hold, and then we'll set to 0.82. 82 will be a decent Mach speed. So when we speed up, we will then get our estimated time to entering PIKIL. Looking for like it's going to be 15:58 at the moment, but when we do speed up to our cruise altitude speed, we should be able to get more accurate timing. And then as you can see here, it's a fairly straightforward crossing. We use a Nat track echo and then going down into Boston by the Ocean 5 RNAV arrival. I don't know, we might do an ILS, see how we feel. We'll remain at flight level 340 for the crossing, I believe, and then after we will climb up to 360 for LOMSI for weather, and then from there we'll do our normal descent down. Let's get rid of the iPad. Okay, we are now at cruise speed, so we should be able to get our time 15:58. Uh, 082 is our cruise speed, and TMI is 320. That should be fine. Submit. Oceanic clearance is now submitted. Is it boring to fly over the Atlantic? Not really. Well, we'll always try to find things to do. So, see what other mini games we could play, and just really chat. Really. It depends what you make of the stream. You can make it fly by really easily if you find the right things to do, because it's not all about just monitoring systems and stuff. It's all about trying to keep yourself entertained and awake, really. Yeah, 7-4 King. So seatbelt signs are off, smoking is on. Lights are set to required. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Everything seems to be okay so far. Okay. Oceanic clearance has been sent off. So yeah, we are all sorted. Let's change the music though, because this music is very... that seems a bit better. Oh, I do love this aircraft. It's weird how quickly I learnt this aircraft, because it's not like your traditional modern Airbus aircraft. It is like a mixture of Boeing and Airbus, and trying to figure out what's what really was a bit of a... it was a bit of a struggle, but it still came to me naturally. I was able to figure out what was what very quickly, which surprised me. Because I was expecting it to take me a good few days to learn this aircraft, but nope. After 1 to 2 flights, I was pretty much there, which really shocked me. It's actually a really, really good aircraft. And it's fairly automated when you think about it. I know there's a lot of steam gauge equipment on board, like the old school altimeter and stuff, but it's still fairly automated. Oh, I love the clouds in MSFS. I would never get over how good these clouds look. No other sim can beat this at the moment. All MSFS needs now up. Not sure what you mean. All MSFS needs now is a better flight model system and a camera view. Yes, I do agree with you on that, especially the camera view. The moment they allow, the moment they open up the flight model, and not the flight model, the camera system, so they can allow third-party developers to create like chase plane and stuff. That will be the day MSFS truly becomes like unbeatable, I reckon. And the flight models are cool. I mean, the flight model system is still very good, but yeah, as a lot of people have said who are real pilots, they still feel like X-Plane has a better model for flight dynamics. But even then, doesn't MSFS need a setting to do shorter time? What do you mean? Oh, the speed rate. Yeah, speed rate is a thing now. I don't know how to use it because I don't need to use it. But there is a way to change your rate of speed. Hours 50 minutes, 34,000 feet. Gonna act like a passenger now. 572 miles an hour is our ground speed. Yes, I have set autopilot on. As you can see right here, autopilot 1 is on. Oh, look at this blanket of clouds right here. Is it cloud all the way across? Mostly, yeah. Wow. I will never forget how good this sim looks though. I physically can't move back to P3D now. There's too much in the sim to really say it's worth going back to P3D. There's only like a few aircrafts, and that's a PMDG 777-747. They're coming over soon. Actually, that reminds me. Let's have a look at the progress of the 777. See if there's anything online or has been posted. Load up the website. 5th November. No. What about Aerosoft? Any news on the 330? Okay, let's have a look. Anything? Ah, Matthews got hit by COVID. Oh, well. Hopefully he recovers soon. That's probably the reason. That's the reason why we've not heard much recently. Yeah, no new news. Okay, how can you have a view of a passenger? So what I do is you just did the perfect landing, nice. So what I do, I move my camera from the cockpit mode and I move all the way down to my location of which I want to set. Then I look at the position which I want to take the view in. And then what I do is I do Control Alt and then set the number on my keyboard which I want to set it to. So I am pressing right now Alt 7, which takes me to this view. So you have from 1 to 0, and then yeah, so you have pretty much 10 key bindable numbers. So what I tend to do, I have my number 1 set to my personal preference view of the cockpit, number 2 for the FMS or number 2, and then number 3 for a cockpit or window view. And then obviously I have number 6, 7, 8 and 9. Simple as, it's not too complicated. But yeah, Control Alt to set it, and then when you want to move to a view, you just press Alt and the number. So yeah, Control Alt 1 to set it, and then press Alt 1 to go to the view. Lots of cloud over the Atlantic today. Hopefully there will be ATC on later. Yes, I hope so too, 74 King. I really do. Well, usually there's always ATC online in Boston. Let's just have a look at the Boston ATC, Boston VATSIM. What ATC is due to come on today? What day is it? The 15th, so we will have centre and ground. I think that's going to be a bit too late though. So, unless there's someone else hops on, I don't know. Is it just me though, or does everyone think the A310 look really short? I don't think the A310 looks that long. It looks just really short and chubby. it just does to me for some odd reason. It does, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird. I like the aircraft, I love the aircraft, but looking at it, I'm like, it doesn't look long enough. Like looking inside of the cabin, it looks longer in the cabin than what it does on the outside. I'm surprised there's only just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 12 first class seats. I thought there would have been a bit more first class. Oh well. Also, it's crazy to think how first class has evolved, because back in the day, in like the 80s, this is considered first class. Now, this modern day is premium economy. Like, it's crazy to see how far the aviation industry has evolved. Ladies and gentlemen, is not flying from Ireland. What do you mean I'm not flying from... Oh, it's now... Yes. It's crazy to think how the configuration of aircraft cabins have also changed. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Yes, we're now over the Atlantic. So, if there was to be any form of emergency or requirement to divert, at the moment we are within range of Ireland. Let's just quickly load up the charts. At the moment we are currently still within range of Ireland, so we will turn back to there. Once we reach, I believe it's 57 north, 20 west, we will be within range of, is it Keflavik? PIKF anyway, so we will have to divert to there, and then, yeah. We're nearly at our entry point for the Naptrack Echo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are currently cruising at our flight level of 34,000 feet, and we are now about to enter the Atlantic. We do currently have the seatbelt sign off, so please, if you wish to use the restrooms, go ahead. If you are sat down, make sure that you do keep your seatbelts fastened at all times, just in case we do hit any unexpected turbulence. Please make sure you also keep your seatbelt visible and clear to the cabin crew so they can do their checks if any are required. We do thank you for choosing to fly with us. We do thank you for choosing flying with us today on Aer Lingus on this Retro A310. I don't know what else to say. The weather does seem to be fairly smooth for the rest of the flight, so we are not expecting any form of rough weather, but please do keep that in mind as anything can change. We'll speak to you when we do come close to our descent into Boston. Hope you enjoy your flight. That's probably one of the worst cabin announcements I've ever done. Might quickly go make a coffee actually, guys, or a tea. I would fly on that trip. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee, guys, so I'm gonna quickly set you guys over to the lovely... Actually, let's go to this view. I will be just a few minutes whilst I go make a coffee, so be right back. Oh wow, I just realised from my my mic's been muted. Okay. The weather right now outside is absolutely crazy though. Chilling? Nice. Flew from Gatwick to Lisbon 3 years. Oh, nice. Logan's never flown before. Ah, oh, it will come eventually. It will come eventually. Chilling. I just realised my microphone's been muted this whole time. Absolutely crazy. How is everyone doing today, though? Hope everyone is having a good day. 787-10. How do I find the APU blade? What do you mean APU? You mean bleed? APU bleed? I think the APU bleed is automatic on the 787. I was trying to remember. Let me just get a photo of the 787 overhead. Okay. Images. I need a full screen picture. So APU's right there. I believe you just need to turn on the gens, and the APU bleed is yeah, the APU bleed is automatic on the 787. Yeah, because you switch from the APU, turn on the gens, hydraulics, ram air. Yeah, the APU bleed is done automatically. Thought so. Yeah, all you need to do is just switch on the APU, turn on the gens, you've got power running from it, and yeah. If you're in the chat, guys, make sure you click on that like and subscribe button. It does mean the world to us, and it really does help us out a lot. Oh wow, that sky is really cleared up now. Oh, bit of turbulence. Let's switch on the seatbelt signs. I have a good engine start, but GSX Pro keeps turning it off. That makes no sense. I'm trying to think. That shouldn't be happening. What do you mean it keeps turning it off? So you disconnect your GSX? I don't know. And so you're switching on the... When you're starting the engines, you are switching on the engine starter, then introducing the fuel straight away for said engine. Then it should ignite. Have you got your fuel pumps on? That's another thing. Because I know in the heavy division there's a little bit of a glitch at the moment with the fuel pumps. So you only switch on the side of fuel pumps of the engine which you're switching on. Oh, look at this bed of clouds. Oh, you got to be thinking now. I wouldn't know what to suggest, actually. Are you using the heavy division mod, or are you using the default 787 from Asobo? What aircraft are you looking forward to next then? Oh, that's a good question. Now, I really want an A330. An A330 would be nice, but I'm 50-50 with the Aerosoft one. I had the Aerosoft 330 for P3D, and I personally was very disappointed with it, especially for the price of it. But from what they've been showing, it looks quite promising. But for the next major aircraft I'm looking forward to is... yeah, it's got to be with 777. It has to be. There's one aircraft which I really wish for a developer would make for MSFS, and that's the A340-600. That's the one aircraft which I really want, but no one seems to want to make it because apparently they think it's not in demand, and they basically say that they don't think it's worth the investment. Uh, 787-10. Is that the heavy division one, or is that the default Asobo? Yes, I love the A346. Yes, I love it. It's my favourite aircraft ever. If there's any aircraft in the world which I would love to fly in real life, it would be that. The 747 would be a cool one, but the A346 is just in my heart. It's like the baby to me. I have a massive soft spot for the A340-600. Yeah, it's a nice aircraft, but nothing beats the 747. It's a classic. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming the 747 is your favourite aircraft, considering your name is the 74 King. But yeah, no, the 747 is a classic, and everyone has to like the 747, no matter what. Like, it's a classic at the end of the day. But so is the A340-600. I'd love to have an A340-600. Also, the A380, I'm looking very forward to. Yeah. I'm doing from Auckland to YSBK. YSBK, what's that? Heavy division, okay. I can't remember what YSBK is. What airport is YSBK? I can't remember. Let me search up YSBK. Bankstown. Okay. Oh, it's getting a bit choppy up here now, isn't it? Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Yeah, I wouldn't know what to suggest though. That sounds quite weird. But then, a lot of planes have been playing up with GSX recently. I know that the A330-900 by Headwind has been playing up with the GSX. Wow, look at that. Brisbane. Oh, okay. Wow, look at this turbulence. Good thing I got the seatbelt signs on. Do I? Yeah. Oh, a bit of turbulence up here. That's nothing wrong with a bit of turbulence. Bit choppy up there. Yeah, it is a bit choppy. It is quite choppy up here, to be fair, in all fairness. Nothing that this aircraft can't handle, though. What are the winds right now? That's why we've got a fairly strong right-hand crosswind. So let's have a quick look at our fuel. So bring back the iPad. So we are currently directing to 572720. So 5720 west. We're expected to have estimated 27.3. Looks like we're burning fuel. Looks like we've got 1 ton of fuel more. Okay, that's fine. So we are burning fuel at a lower rate than what is to be expected. So that's okay. Might have to actually climb up. Yeah, let's climb up to flight level 360. See if we can avoid this weather. Because it is a bit choppy. Looks like drinks are going to be spilled everywhere at this point with this weather. I do love the mood lighting in this aircraft. I have to say the mood lighting is on point. The LEDs are amazing. Can you actually see the LEDs? No. It's that would have been cool if they actually modelled in like the light source of the LEDs, but can't get everything really. we go. It's not as choppy up here, which is fine. Have a ground speed of 462. We should be landing in sunset though, hopefully. So we're expected to land roughly 20 past 9 UK time. So that will be 4:20 local time. Why is it telling me about that? Let's just clear it. Where are we on the Atlantic? So we are currently, let's load up. We're past 57 north, 20 west. So we're now past the point of our diversion point into Dublin. So our diversion, if needs be, will be to PIKIL, which I believe is Keflavik. And we are pretty much a third of the way over, or quarter roughly. Yeah, we're roughly a quarter way over. So time is flying by at the moment. We've still got a bit of rough wind, so we are going to keep the seatbelt signs on. Yes. Pretty much south of Iceland, west of Ireland. Nice. Time is flying by. Yes, it is indeed. So we're now at flight level 360. Yeah, still going to keep the seatbelt signs on for a moment until this weather does pass. Hope everyone is having a good day so far anyways. Flying by? What do you mean? This music sounds intense. It does actually. Sounds like something like a really big build-up. Yo, VGM. Hope you're doing okay. I'm back. Nice. We are currently a quarter over the Atlantic right now, so yeah, we are making progress. We are making progress. It's going fairly smooth right now. We're currently going through a bit of rough air at the moment, so we've had about 10 minutes of rough air, so hopefully another 5 more minutes and we'll be past it. Fine by. Oh, right, yes. We have now hit 600 subs as well, VGM, so yeah, we're on our way to 1K. I can't believe how many subs we've gained in the last week, though. It was only just literally a week ago since we did our 500 sub stream. And now we're at 600. That's just mad. If we keep going at this rate, we'll be at 1K by the end of the month, most likely. We also hit 100,000 views as well, which is absolutely incredible as well. 100,000 views on this channel is something I never would have expected to ever see. So yeah, that's very nice. Yeah. Wait, you've got 100k? Yeah, we hit 100,000 views, like combined views from all our videos and streams the other day, actually. Let me see. We are currently on 104,306 views total, which is crazy to think. That's I still can't get my head around how good that is. I never would have thought I'd have a channel which has that many views. It's crazy. Oh, look at those clouds. They look amazing. This looks gorgeous. This is why I love flying over the Atlantic, because it's just blue and just white and blue. That's all you see, and it's amazing. Good job. Yeah, thank you. Me and Adam are so proud of like where this channel has come from and what we've done to put into it. I'm going to fly the A310 from ISC to Ataturk. Oh, very nice. I've not heard of those airports, but hopefully they are good. They turn out good. Still choppy up there. It's starting to calm down now. You know what? I think it's calm enough for us to release the peasants. Peasants, you are released. You may use the restrooms. You are 2 people using this channel. Yes, so myself and FS Madness, or Adam, are the 2 owners of this channel. So this is a jointly owned channel. Look at these cloud formations though. They look amazing. Yeah, we should be landing by sunset hopefully though. I think there's a new feature on YouTube now where you can have 2 people streaming to the same channel or to the same live stream, so you can switch between the 2. So that might be something which we may try soon, which will be very interesting. Let's turn down this music. It's a little bit loud. Look at these cloud formations. They look beautiful. You don't actually understand and appreciate how good clouds actually look in a sim until you like see MSFS clouds. Nothing else beats this. Imagine how much money you'd have to pour into P3D, into like all of your add-ons and stuff, just to make it look at a minimum level of this. Like this sets the bar so high, this sim. I can't believe it, it's so good. They do look incredible. Yes, yes they do. I mean, even then, like the little popcorn clouds and stuff as well. Oh, they just look so good. I just can't get over how good it looks. And we probably won't have another sim looking this good for a very long time. I've got one question. Yes, of course. What is it, VGM? Do you have any video that explains the A310 flight video? I decided not to make videos like that because any builds have actually supplied videos on their channel which does that exact thing. I will get you the video now. Any builds. So if you go on to, actually I'll just send you the channel. I'll let you, there's a few videos on there, from start to finishes, explaining how the aircraft works. There's even a quick start guide, and yeah, it's, any information you need should be in there. Nice, yeah. Thanks, no problem, VGM. No problem. Here to help. Alright. We'll just quickly send that out. See if we can get more people into the stream. I can't get over how good the sim looks. Vibing. Yeah, vibing. Would you look at that? Chilling. Yeah. Nice. Are there any more window shades? I can't remember. I still can't believe that we've got this aircraft for free. This just is just so mind-blowing. And to think that you can get all of this for what, £2.50 a month with the Xbox Game Pass as well? It's mind-blowing. £2.50 a month. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's just have a quick look at the approach which we've got right now. So they're currently using 04 right, and we'll be using the Ocean 5. Select Ocean 5, insert. And that is to probably expecting that to change by the time we get there, but it's something which we can use to get an idea of our estimated time of arrival. So expecting to land, vector off 17. Yeah, still expecting to land 20 past 9 or 20 past 4 local time. Brilliant. That sun's going to be there for pretty much most of its flight now. It's not going to dip any lower because we are flying west in towards the sun, which means that it's going to basically remain there as we are flying against time. How long have we been streaming for now? 2 hours. Oh, nice. We've still got some time to go though. We've still got roughly 5 hours to go. Less than that actually, 4 hours to go ish. Okay. Do a fuel check now. Okay, so we are currently heading towards 5720. $27.3. Then the next one will be 5830 north. Expected to have 23.9. We currently have 26.6. Okay, we're doing good for fuel at the moment. We're burning fuel at a slower rate, which is good. It means we've got a bit of extra fuel if we do need to divert. Wow, look at that cloud formation right there. Like a massive volcano it is, or like a massive hole in the ground it looks like. How is everyone doing anyways? Hope everyone is having a good day so far, and hopefully you are enjoying the stream as well, guys. If you are, make sure you do click on that like and subscribe button, and even then just say something in the chat. I'm doing good, thanks. You? I'm doing good, thank you. Well, I'm currently flying the best aircraft in MSFS without any issues, good FPS, everything like that. So, couldn't really ask for anything more at this point, really. So yeah, cool stream. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much, Abe. Is it Abe? I think I'm saying your name. Is it Abe or Abby? I don't know. Abe Drengen DK. Not sure. Are you and the other? No, we're not roommates. No, we live in the same town, but we're not roommates. No. We've known each other for a very long time, and both been doing flight sim since 2015. 7 years me and him have been doing flight simulation. Arab? I don't know now. Is it Arb or Arb? I believe it's Arb. Yeah, me and Adam have been doing flight simulation together for 7 years now, if not slightly more. So yeah, me and him have sort of seen the development of three whole simulators really, because we both started on FSX, and then we moved over to P3D V3 and then to V4. And then we gave up for like a year until MSFS came out, and since then we've been yeah, ARB. Okay, I'll do ARB. So yeah, we've seen the development of 3 different simulators, and it's crazy to see how the community shifts from one simulator to another. It's been an amazing experience, I have to say, and I'm sure he would say the exact same thing. It's a crazy experience to see how it's developed over the years. That's cool. Yeah, it is quite cool. It's I remember when we first got into MSFS during the lockdown, and we were so excited and to see like the level of detail in MSFS, and even then, back then it was like bare bones, and to see where it's developed into today is just crazy. It's honestly blew our mind to see where it's come from. Like, I remember when we used to use P3D with the Aerosoft A320, and basically used all the other third-party add-ons, Orbex, FTX Global, England, Active Sky, and all of that. And we thought, like, that's the best it could possibly get. And then MSFS dropped, and we were like, all of that in P3D is like nothing now. Is like, and to think how much money that went into P3D to make it look that good back then is literally child's play for MSFS. It's crazy to see how the simulation world has really developed over the last 2.5 years. It's crazy. we still can't get our, still can't wrap our heads around it. It's yeah, it's just so cool. And I don't even want to think about how much money went into P3D to even get it looking that good for back then, in comparison to how much it costs for MSFS to basically get this out of the box. I mean, if you think about it now, if you buy Microsoft Flight Simulator, even the standard alone edition, which is what, £60 or £50? So I think it's $60. In that, you get a brilliant sim, which is fairly stable, great graphics, bear in mind you have to have a decent internet connection, and then you get multiple freeware high study level aircraft. So you got the fly-by-wire A310X, you got this now, which is the A310, you got the A380 coming on along the way, you also have the 787, although that's not really study level. It's getting there, but it's gonna take some time. You got so many different, you got a wide variety of aircraft in MSFS, which is just straight out of the box. No, not a penny more. It's it truly does blow my mind to see the potential of a sim in a vanilla form. I do like the old livery though. Look at the old girl. Ooh, look, there's an aircraft over there. Who's that, eh? Let's have a look. That must be me. That is over there. BVX. That's an Osprey 532 flying from Toronto to Edinburgh. Oh, lovely. In the A310. Oh, has Luke released his A310 livery then? Let's have a look. Yeah, they've released their... Oh, nice. Oh wait, no, that's X-Plane. Right. Imagine if you crashed into a house and you see on the news and the same house. Yeah, that would be basically like living in the Matrix, that is. Me and Adam has spoken about that a few times. Like, imagine if you do one thing in sim and the next day it happens in real life. It would be like the biggest deja vu, or I don't know. It would be absolutely crazy. Right, guys, I need to have a quick toilet break, so I will be right back. Alright. Let's plug in my controller. Let's have a look around the aircraft. Need to eat dinner? Alright, see you later. Have a nice dinner. Oh, this livery's beautiful. Alright. Yep. Yep, all sorted, don't you worry. Oh, this livery is beautiful though. I like the old sort of shamrock design. I thought it looks cute. I still find that the A310 looks too short. I don't know why. It just looks too short to me. How are you anyways, VGM? Hope you're doing okay. Do love the old livery, yeah. Who doesn't really? I don't like the new modern Aer Lingus livery. I don't know why. I'm doing great. Good. I'm glad to hear, VGM. How are you doing as well, Logan Plains? Just trying to start the A310, go for pushback. Nice, nice. Lovely. I'm good. I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Well, this stream's going very well so far. Not had a single issue with it so far, so I am a-okay. We've had a good, decent amount of people come in as well, which I'm really happy about. And I haven't even pushed out the stream or advertised it. So for a last-minute stream, we're doing very, very well today. really, really happy with it. I think we peaked at 11 or 12 people so far, which is amazing. It was on auto anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Also, water, that's fine. Okay. Let's do another quick fuel check. So we are on our way to 5830 north. And 5830, we're expected to have 23.9. We are currently 13 nautical miles away. And we have 25.4. Brilliant. We are burning fuel a lot slower than what I was expecting to, which is good. Oh, look at this view. Wow, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. BEA beautiful. $189 views, nice. Okay. That sun looks so good. Oh, it does indeed. The reflections off of the clouds are just amazing. Look at that. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks good. It looks amazing. Sunrise for me. Oh, I love the sunrises. I don't do enough flights with sunrises. I need to do... I think the next stream, we will definitely do a sunrise. And we're going towards our next waypoint. Oh, look at this. We're flying directly towards the sun. Oh. Airspeed is still good. Everything is running smoothly. How are you anyways, Udell? Smooth engine shut up. Yeah, the engine sounds are actually really smooth. They're not too bassy. I'm not sure if it's like that in real life, because obviously never been in an A310. But yeah. Yes, good to hear, Udell. Looks like it's starting to clear up a bit. Lovely stuff. Everything is all okay, all in the greens. Pressure is currently at 8,000 feet. Lovely. Nothing is in the reds. Everything all okay down here. Still on Unicom. What we will do actually is put in the ILS information for 04 right. approach, 04 right, ILS. Here we go. It is 110.3 with a course of 035. Perfect. Okay, so we're pretty much already sorted and set up for the approach. We have got our landing information pre-selected. Got our approach already selected as well. ILS is already set. All we need to do is pretty much just get there and activate it. This plane has been beautifully modelled though. Let's go to the restrooms, eh? Restroom break. Is there not a... I know that they have modelled them in. Or do I need to go in the other mode? Okay. Oh. Well, can't exactly get into the bathroom. Wow, look at the level of detail though. I love that they've modelled in all of the grime and rubber from like the jet bridges and stuff. Like that, seeing all the soot from the exhaust of the engine looks so good. They really have outdone themselves on this aircraft. Can you actually read this? Hydraulically operated cargo compartment, door opening. Wow, level of detail on this is crazy. All I have to say is fair play to Indie Builds. They have really built themselves a beautiful aircraft. Wow, I wish I had MSFS to fly this. Yeah, it is definitely worth it, Logan. It is definitely worth it. This sim is worth every single penny. See if it's very fun. Yes, it is very fun. Any more ATC online? Wow, we are actually making very good progress. Been in the air for nearly 3 hours. We are nearly halfway over the Atlantic. Oh, actually, we're pretty much halfway now. Yeah, nice. Halfway over the Atlantic. I'm going to switch on the seatbelt signs. It's getting a bit choppy again. How do I turn on the light? What do you mean? The light. So autopilot is here. This is the autopilot. But in order to use the autopilot, you need to switch these switches on. All 6 of these. Oh, the lights are down here. Turn both of these knobs. Both lower and upper knob. And dome lights, storm lights are here. Okay, thanks, no problem, BGM. Always happy to help. So it looks like there is some ATC on the arrival in. We've got some Canada, like Vancouver, sort of, not Vancouver. We've got some like Quebec sort of ATC. So on the arrival into Canada, we should have some. Yeah, we should have some ATC coming in, which would be nice. Hopefully more ATC comes on. Yes, I hope so too. I do hope so. Took off? Nice. Nice. Enjoy your flight, BGM. Hope it goes well for you. It is a bit weird at first, but once you get the hang of it, it is actually a really, really nice aircraft. It does actually make a lot of sense when you think about, like, putting it back to basics, the aircraft, but yeah. Good luck, video games. Yes, good luck to your flight. wish you the best of luck with your flight. Good luck. Yeah. I still can't get over how good this looks. This has to be one of the first times I've done a long haul where it's been really nice and stable, no issues. Well, I did cross the pond the other 1 month ago in the A320, which was okay, but it was the A320 and I felt like it just wasn't right. But this feels good. You arrive in an hour. Lovely. You have to let me know how it goes. Yeah, it is a power horse. It is a power horse. It has a lot of power behind it. Already at 10,000 feet though. Yeah, it is a very, very powerful aircraft. Bloody hell. Alright. Look at these little popcorn clouds. Popcorn. Nice that it's cleared up a bit though. Now it should be fairly smooth for the rest of the flight. With that, seatbelt signs can come off. $11 people have liked the stream. Nice. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. It really does mean the world to us. And if you haven't yet clicked on that like button, make sure you do it right now. It really does mean a lot to us, and it does help support and push our content out to more people. The more likes we get on the video, the more chances of it being pushed onto the homepage for recommendations. So yeah, it does really help a lot, guys. It only takes 1 second. And it doesn't cost you anything, so it would mean the world if you can do that for us. Alright, let's do another fuel check. So we are currently directing to halfway between 5740 north, 5740 Expected to have 20.6, and we're halfway through, so 24. Okay, we are well above our fuel burn, so estimated fuel burn, so we're doing just right. We should be actually landing with a good 5-6 tons more fuel than what we were expecting, so that's good. If we need to divert anywhere, we definitely have the fuel to do the distance. Not saying that we should be needing to divert, but if we do need to, or get put in holds or anything, we have got plenty of fuel. If we need to divert to JFK or anything like that, then that's okay. We are officially halfway through though. Alright. Well, all we need now is the annoying sounds of people unclicking their seatbelts and people munching on food and talking. That's all we need now in here. Hold on. We could do that. Cabin sound, white noise. Cabin sound, airplane. Without crying baby, that'll do. H Mike, what do you mean? Just took off from New Zealand, Auckland. Nice, lovely. How did it go? Was it a good takeoff? Hope it was all good. I came back to my PC and thought no, it was just the music that scared me. Oh, that's good. At least your plane is okay. Your flight is all safe. Lol. Yeah. That's a crap one. Just cruising? Nice. See what we can find. Yes, oh good, glad to hear. Just cruising? Nice, nice. Well, I hope your flights go all to plan. Fingers crossed, no crashes or anything. Good luck. Yes, good luck to all of you. It flies so smooth? Yes, it does. 100%. Yeah, it's a very smooth aircraft, I will admit. Okay. I wish I could do a med flight with it. What do you mean, med flight? As in, like, a medical flight? I don't know. What do you mean? What time will sunset? Actually, that's a good question. What time is sunset in Boston? Oh, sunset is 2 minutes after we arrive. So, hopefully, we should get a gorgeous orange sky on the arrival. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, a medium flight, so like a 3-4 hour flight, you mean? Okay, everything is all okay. Packs are okay. Pressure is all in the green. Fuel is okay. Will be an ATC in an hour. Yeah, that would be a good. This is the thing about the A310. It's utilised on both short, long haul, and even medium haul. So it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It is. It's such a versatile aircraft. So yeah, you can just use it for anything really, and it's actually got quite a light weight to it. So the runway length isn't too much of an issue. I think it just has to be over 2,500 meters. I think. I don't know, something like that, or 3,000. Let's have a look. Runway length required for A310. 8,000 feet. So it's 2,000 feet more than the 2,000 feet more than the 320. International wide body needs at least 10,000 feet of runway for safe landing. Okay. For once, the stream has been completely smooth. 747 King. Yes, it has actually. Usually by now we would have had some form of a connection issue, either with OBS or MSFS. We would have had a connection drop with MSFS. But yeah, there needs to be a good A350. So there is a freeware A350 which is being created by Digital Flight Dynamics. As to when that's going to be released, not sure. Probably a good years away. I just want an A340. That's the only aircraft which I really want right now. If any builds make an A340, that would change the game. And if they make it freeware, or if they took the same idea with what they did with A310 and made the A340, that would change the sim, and everyone would be flying A340s, 100%. And that would also change the market completely, because all of the major devs keep saying that the A340 isn't an aircraft that's in demand. 757 will not be free now. I'm not sure how much it's going to cost actually, but all I know is that it's going to be payware, and it's also coming out for Xbox and PC. Yeah. But then, if you think about it, we've already gotten so much for free with this sim. Now, think about how much which we've gotten for free. Like, imagine how much money, if it wasn't freeware, that we would have had to put into this sim to get it like this. I think this is the one thing which everyone hasn't really been appreciating, is how much we've gotten for free. So with that, I think people need to start to realise and come to, basically start appreciating how privileged we are on this sim to get so much for free. There's so much stuff which we've been given which would have been payware, so even if I do have to pay for the 757, think about the money saved on other products in this sim. That's true. Yeah, it is true. A lot of people need to start to come to the realization of, although some developers do charge a bit more for their products, but think about the money you're saving still on other products. So it's a tough market. It's a tough market, but the thing is, Microsoft Flight Simulator now has such a wider audience that companies can charge less to sell more and still make the same margin of profit. And because of that, it makes things cheaper for us. Because imagine how much, like, put this into perspective. If any builds, or okay, let's say if PMDG or Aerosoft was to make, or actually no, we can use this as a good example. So PMDG, they've released their 737 line already. Now, look at the price comparison from this sim to P3D. It is marginally cheaper in MSFS, and that's not because they didn't put as much effort into it and didn't need to spend as much money. It's because they know that MSFS has a wider margin of people who are willing to purchase it, meaning that although it's cheaper for them to sell it, they're still going to be making more money because they're selling in mass or volume. So yeah, making it cheaper will mean more sales, which eventually will also mean higher profit margin. So we do take advantage. Everyone takes advantage of the sim, and not a lot of people understand and realise how grateful we should be for the amount of high detail products which we get for the sim, if that makes sense. Makes complete sense. Yeah, I think it does. It's difficult to explain it to new people coming into the sim, because when you start comparing it to old sims, it makes a lot of sense. But for people who have just joined Microsoft Flight Simulator as their first ever sim experience, it sounds like a lot of money. But then when you start comparing it to what people used to pay, that's when it really starts to shine on how privileged we are in the sim. Yeah. Yeah, Logan. How long have you been streaming for today? I've been live just over 3 hours now. Just over 3 hours. Yeah. This time's flown by though. Absolutely crazy how quickly it's flown by. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It's really flown by actually. Okay, let's have a look. So we will be entering controlled airspace and then pretty much... Oh, control airspace has now gone offline. Okay. In a bit, you'll be starting your top descent. Nice, nice. I told you, it flies by quickly. This sim feels like it's going so much quicker. Time is just flying by today, I have to say. I need Adam to get here so I can quickly nip out. Because I need to get my dinner and then cook it. I didn't have enough time before the stream to buy it, so yeah. Time's flown past today, true. Yeah, it has. Indeed it has, 7-4 King. Oh, look at the look at that shine right there. Looks gorgeous. Look at it, looks really calm today actually, from what I can see. Really calm seas. I just wish we had this aircraft with across the pond though. This aircraft would have been perfect. Hopefully at some point soon, me and FS Madness will do a stream together where we're flying from Heathrow to Toronto on Air Transat. That would be a really, really good stream. And hopefully we could do the split screen stream thing. I'm intrigued by that. Actually, have a look now. Go live. Let's have a look. Schedule live together. Oh wow, can I actually do that? Send you a screenshot. Alright, let's have a look. Is it on the Discord? Ah, you sent it to me personally. Lovely. Yeah, that looks... Yeah, it's amazing what you can see though. The reflections in this is spectacular. Let's have a look at that a bit more enlarged. Yeah, the reflections and PBR texturing in this aircraft is spot on, I do have to say. Spot on. Some of these songs are really poorly mixed. Yeah, the 757 will be a good aircraft as well to fly across the pond. Wow, yeah. 75, yeah, I'm actually looking quite forward to the 757. I'm still skeptical with the 330 because I didn't have a great experience in P3D, but from what they're promising, it looks promising. It does look promising. Yeah. Have you got any other streams planned? At this moment, no. We're trying to think of routes which are more unique to do, especially to utilise the A310, but then we don't want to just be using the A310. We want to keep our streams diverse. So, I want to do more US ops, even like Canada or South America ops would be quite cool, but we need decent scenery. Maybe we could do like a Toronto to Denver stream. That would be a good one. Denver's a really nice airport. I think we got a freeware scenery. Have you flown any country in Asia? No, I haven't. We've always neglected Asia. I don't know why. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, you could go to Ukraine. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ukraine would be a good one. There's a. Oh, I've got a fly in my bloody room. It's bugging the crap out of me. Yeah, Ukraine would be a good one. Because there's a recently released scenery which came out, which looked quite nice. I'll have to get in contact with them. We also got sent the a new scenery for Iceland, which would be quite nice. Iceland would be a decent one. Oh, this bloody fly keeps landing on my monitor and it's annoying the crap out of me. Yeah, Ukraine would be a cool one. There we are, pass for a waypoint, next one. I need to oil my chair. Getting a bit croaky. A Denver stream would be cool as well. But Asia would be a good one. I think we have Singapore. WSSS. Is that Singapore? Yeah, we have Singapore, Shanghai. Shanghai. So Singapore to where? That's the question. And we got Cebu, Singapore. We could do like Singapore to Philippines. That's a hour and a half, 2 hour flight. Just probably could have safety announcements to. Yeah, that would be cool. I've also been wanting to do a Emirates Heathrow to Dubai. That would be a cool one. And then a Dubai to let's say Perth or Darwin. So we could do a full, like in 2 streams from Heathrow to Australia, London to Australia. That'd be a cool one. That'd be a cool long haul stream actually, or 2-part stream. Yeah, alright, we'll think about that. And then obviously from there we can also think about going to other places like, I don't know, Hong Kong. Hong Kong would be a cool one. Can you put your parents too? What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's have a look at our progress so far. Still on time. Oh, Paris too. Paris is a bit of a weird one. We've done flights to and from Paris before, not on stream, but this is off stream, and even then it's a very unstable seat. We haven't been to it since, so it may be fine now, but if that's the case, then yeah, Paris could be a good one. We could try that. Maybe we could do... Ooh. I'm just looking at our sceneries right now. Paris to... Maybe we could do like Paris to Dubai, then Dubai to Australia. Can the A310 do that distance? Let's have a look. Have a look later, actually. I'll think of that later. Paris to Dubai, Dubai to... Ooh, Dubai to Ukraine. No. Paris to Ukraine could be one. We could do Air France. That's one which we could do, actually. Paris to Ukraine. There's scenery for Lviv, isn't there? I believe. Yeah, I think there's scenery for... Paris to Lviv would be a decent sort of 2-hour stream. Don't really want to do... Japan could be a cool one. Like Tokyo or Osaka. Poland's one as well. I think we've done a few Polish flights. Where's the airport in Tokyo? There. That's a... Poland could be one, yeah. Okay. So, Paris to Poland, sorry, Paris to Ukraine, and then Ukraine to Warsaw. So, Paris to Lviv, Lviv to Warsaw. I think that's scenery. That's some scenery which we've got. Or was it Krakow? There's something to keep in mind. Okay. That could be a cool route. Yeah, possibly. It all depends on scenery. It all comes down to scenery. You started your descent? Nice, lovely stuff. Told you, time flies by. Just waiting on Adam to get home so he could take over. Good luck with your landing. Yes, good luck with your landing. Oh, look at that bright green. Scenery on this aircraft. Sorry, the livery on this aircraft is beautiful though. I do love the old school livery. Okay, let's see how we're doing on this stream. 10 likes, 601 subs, nice. Any ADC logged on since? I'm not sure, Logan. Let's have a look. No. We've got... No, unfortunately not. We've only got... Yeah, we've only got Washington Center online, unfortunately. We've got Raleigh online as well. Wow. Hopefully, some ATC will log on soon, though. Hopefully, yes, hopefully. Have a look at other aircraft around us. We should be seeing Canada in the next 30 minutes. Out in the distance over there. If I sent... if it's set on profile, I believe it should descend down on the flight constraints, I believe. I think that's the case. If it's set onto profile mode, it should descend on like VNAV would on the 320 with the constraints taken into consideration. Yeah, no problem. Let me know if that does work. If not, you'll just have to manually change the altitude in accordance to the SIDS. No, stars. Okay, we're pretty much halfway, just over halfway there now. It's just a suggestion saying that if you do get into any moisture, at the moment, unless if you're flying through clouds and stuff where there's moisture, then yeah, turn it on. If not, there's really no need for it. If you're in a dry area, dry sky, you don't need anti-ice. It's just wasting your. It's just a waste of fuel. How long until landing? Okay, let's have a look. So we are expecting to land at 21:18. So 18 minutes past 9. It is currently 6 o'clock, so we've got 3 hours and 18 minutes exactly from now. 3 hours, 18 minutes. Okay, thanks, no problem. Okay, well, this has to be one of the first streams where we've not had any issues with OBS or frames or anything like that. I'm actually amazed. Hopefully it's like this from now on. Alright, I'm so surprised how well this flight's been going though. It's flying by the time. Can't believe we've been in the air for over 3 hours. Absolutely crazy. We've been, well, we pushed back. Okay, so we've had engines on for around 3 hours now. We are pretty much halfway there though. In half an hour's time, hopefully, we should see the coast of Canada. That's if we don't have any cloud coverage, which looks like the case. So is there any place I introduce QNH? So your QNH should be set on your altimeter right here. So you can see read here. So this is in inches per mercury and then hectopascal. So you would change it right there. Each airport has their own transition flight level, or TL. And yeah, pretty much you switch it from standard, which is Tuna 992, over to local QNH when you reach your transition level. Wow, I still can't get over how good this plane looks. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Right, Adam, where are you? Because I need you to take over. I'm getting hungry. I should be leaving soon, so hopefully you'll be home soon. No problem though, VJ. I'm always happy to help. "11 people have liked to stream, mate. Lovely stuff." Do I press to change it into hectopascal? No. No, so it's displaying both inches per mercury and hectopascal right there. So MB, or which is your QNH, So that's in this in hectopascal, and that's in inches per mercury. So they're both these. If you look, it changes them both. Alright, yeah. It looks complicated, but it's actually very, very simple. Cool, yeah. Cool. Oh. Didn't mean to hit my microphone, men. Oh, look at these clouds. Spectacular. Amazing cloud formations these are. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. You're flying cargo ULS. Not heard of them. Not heard of them before. You mean UPS? If that's the case, where did you find the UPS livery? Back A. Welcome back, Arb. It's a company from Turkey. Ah, right, okay. Fair enough. I take it it's just the paint. It's just a paint and it's not actually the cargo variant, though. 8 billion people on the Earth. Yeah, lots of people. We're not on. Well, it's not 8 billion yet. It's like 7 billion something. It's 7.8 billion. What do you mean that said? Oh, you on about the livery being a paint over the passenger variant? Did we? When? I haven't seen that yet. Even with either way, it's still crazy. A lot of people, that is. We will be reaching Canada soon. Let's load up the thing. I think I need to reload my... We're here right now. An overview. If you look at over live view, so we are coming towards Canada. We'll see in the next half an hour, I reckon. We're getting there. So our alternate, once we get over Canada, well, our current alternate is CYYR, which is Goose Bay, and then once we get towards the Star, our alternate will then be JFK, as you can see right here. Imagine if a flight simulator crashes. Don't even say that. Don't you dare. Nope, not even a joke. Nah, it should be fine. My sim's been so stable over the last few months. I've not had a single crash desktop at all. Are you low on fuel? No, I am actually. My fuel rate is actually burning slower than expected. So with that, well, the winds haven't been as bad as what they were predicting to be. So with that, we've got a bit more fuel than what we was expecting. So we've got a bit of excess fuel to sort of use if we get put in holds or divert. So we are actually A-okay. Yeah, all okay, nice. Seems to be one of the smoothest flights I've had so far. Not a single issue. Why is Boston the landing airport? Why not New York? A, scenery. Fly Tampa Boston is one of the best. B, New York rarely ever has ATC, whereas Boston usually does have it every single night. So I'm hoping by the time I land, I will have ATC. And also C, it's the most popular East Coastal airport in the US. So it's nice flying to Boston, and also FPS, much better for FPS. But mainly because of the scenery. Fly Tampa Boston is one of the nicest sceneries on the market. What is ATC? So VATSIM. So there's something called VATSIM, which is basically it's an online network, multiplayer network for people to connect, and VATSIM will provide air traffic controllers who are fully trained to basically provide real life and real world procedures for pilots. At the moment it doesn't show, it's not showing that there's ATC on in Boston, but I'm hoping that by the time I do land there will be something. So basically it's like real life, it is as close as you could get to real life ATC. Three hours, 1 minute, 10,000 meters. Ground speed is, waiting for it to switch over to miles an hour. 519. So yeah, so they have people trained in all aspects, being ground control, tower, approach, and also center. And it's really up to the person whether if they want to log on or not. It's not a required, it's not like it's a job and they don't get paid for it. It's all voluntary work, so if people have time they will log on and they will control the sector or the area. And you're speaking to real people, which is the other thing. So like earlier when we took off and we saw those people landing and stuff, those were actual people in a flight simulator landing. Come on, Adam. I'm hungry. Via voice chat? Yeah. Voice chat. So I have a keybind set to my yoke right now, which I press, and it transmits via through the frequency set on here. So I'm currently on Unicom, which is basically the frequency that every single person should be on if there isn't any ATC logged on. So it's a frequency which everyone can communicate on. You have 3 more hours roughly, yep. I'm waiting till Adam gets back, and then he will keep you guys entertained, because I need to actually go to the shops. And you can choose to turn voice chat off. So you can also use the text mode, which isn't as realistic. But yeah, you can log on or log off. So I'm currently logged on to VATSIM right now. Ah. Will you come back? Yeah. I'm waiting on the other owner to come here so he can keep you guys entertained whilst I'll pop out to the shops. I don't want to leave the stream going without anyone here. Why can't I turn auto brake? Sometimes you can't turn on your auto brake until your gear is down. How's he? He's not going to take over flight. The flight's still on my PC. He's just going to talk to you guys to keep you guys entertained. So, thankfully there's no ATC on at the moment, so that means that he can just relax and talk to you guys. In MSFS is all planes unlocked from the start. So there's 3 versions of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You have the Standard, Premium, and Premium Deluxe, and each version has a few more variants and planes. So it depends on what one you have. The first one still has most of them unlocked, but even then, I personally don't use the default planes anyways because they're alright, but they're not the greatest. I always use add-on aircraft. Is it a monthly payment? It's so you can either buy it up front, or if you have an Xbox account, you can purchase the Game Pass, which I believe is like £2 a month. Getting the Game Pass will get you the game, but if you want to just purchase it outright, you can purchase it off of either the Microsoft Store or off of Steam. I just bought it off of Steam outright because it's a lot easier to manage. But it's really up to the person. Not sure about that. I just bought it off of Steam. I don't know how it really works on the Microsoft side because I bought mine off of Steam and I've not really had an issue with it, really, my end. Alright, you need to get a Microsoft. So yes, I believe you still need to have a Microsoft account, which you can have for free. So I purchased mine through Steam, and then I log in to my Microsoft account, which you can pretty much just do by having a Hotmail account or Outlook account. So it's not difficult at all. It's fairly straightforward. Landed nice. How did it go, VGM? See how we're doing for fuel, actually. Hey, how was it? Yeah, how did it go? Currently directing to 5550. 5550. And we're estimated to have 17.1. We have 19. So we are currently just under 2 tons above the estimated amount. So yeah, super smooth. Wow, well done. Fair play to you, VGM. Well done. Really proud of you, actually, considering you were still unaware of how to use the aircraft. So well done. Congrats. Congrats. Nice. Yeah, well done, VGM. You should be proud of that, really. It's a very fun flight. Yeah, it is a very fun aircraft. I do have to admit, this is a very, very enjoyable aircraft. I mean, I've been in this aircraft now for 3.5 hours, and it's really flown by. Where did you fly from to? Yeah, where did you fly from and to again? I can't remember. There's 2 weird airports. Very proud. Yeah, should be. You should be. Well done. Oh guys, let's show you the concept livery for the A310 as well. Now that we've actually got the A310, let's have a good proper look at the concept livery. So here it is. This is the A310 right here. We are looking at going for the #1 option right here. So having the grey tail, yellow accents, and obviously grey engine cowlings. What do you guys think? What's your opinions? I think it will look really nice, actually. I reckon it will go really well. What airports do you have? Have you been in? So I've been to quite a lot. So when it was a year ago, myself and Adam did a flight around the world where we basically visited, where we basically flew the circumference around the world pretty much, and we flew to so many different types of airports, which was really, really interesting. A lot of airports which we never thought we'd ever visit. So we visited a lot. Now, being a channel, and because we have been growing quite a bit, we've been quite privileged to be sent airports, payware airports for free, due to our position in our channel, and because of that we have got quite a few payware airports. However, there are a lot of freeware airports on flightsim.to. If you don't know what flightsim.to is, it is basically a website in which everyone... That's a website which loads and loads of freeware developers basically upload freeware airports, and some of them are very good. So the Gatwick one is spectacular. There's a Heathrow one being made right now. There's so many different types of airports. Just type in the airport code and I'm sure there will be something. So yeah, that's what we used, and because of that we have a very good amount of airports. What is payware? Payware are airports or aircraft which you have to pay for. Freeware, obviously, in the name, it's free. So, flightsim.to is pretty much all freeware. They have now started advertising payware products, but just ignore it. But yeah, there's loads and loads of freeware products on flightsim.to. Smooth flight. Nice, nice. Really happy for you, VGM. It is a very, very lovely aircraft, though. Tomorrow I'm gonna go do another. Oh, nice, lovely. What are you thinking of doing? What are you thinking of doing? Ah, cool. Yes, yeah, it's very cool. You've been flying quite a lot recently, not Logan, VGM. Yeah, very calm. Hey, Chameleons, I think your name is. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the 310 is surprisingly a very, very smooth aircraft, and for a brand new aircraft, it has proven to be one of the most successful aircrafts in terms of releasing and not having any major issues. There's only one major issue with this aircraft, and that is with requesting ATIS, but then you can just do that via voice frequency on VATSIM or look on Volanta or something like that. So that's not a big issue. So until we fix that, this aircraft has been pretty much flawless. Obviously the FPS is a bit lower. It's very similar to Phoenix level FPS, but apparently they're going to be working on that as well. And from what I've heard, Indie Builds is also making a version 3 or a third version of the Heathrow scenery to improve the performance. I think from Poland to Spain or France. Oh, that's very nice. Your game's running very smoothly. Yeah, I mean, I'm right now comfortably streaming over the Atlantic. Been live for 4 hours now. Been flying for what? Nearly been flying in the aircraft for 3.5 hours and still haven't had a performance decrease yet. Do you like more the A3? Right. That's a really good question, and I'm probably not going to answer that because I love the 320. That's the thing. I love the 320. But the thing is, I've been missing long haul so much in the sim that I feel like it would be biased if I say the 310 because I'm able to do long haul finally. But then the Phoenix A320 is still, I think it's still the best aircraft on the sim at the moment in terms of level of detail. But so is, it's such a difficult question now. Oh, I can't make a decision. Honestly, I'm stuck 50-50. Why does it decrease when you fly longer? So this was an issue from before Sim Update 10, when if you flew for more than an hour and a half to 2 hours and longer, your Sim FPS would degrade very, very quickly. And you would take off with like 40 FPS and then be landing with like 5, which is basically unplayable. So that since has been fixed, thankfully. But yeah, apparently some people are still having issues. I personally haven't had it. I think the people who are having issues are people who still have old third-party content in their community folder, which means that it's basically causing issues. But yeah, I seem to be fine with the flying for more than 2.5 hours. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you a firm decision on what aircraft I think is better, but I like both of them equally. The A310 for the fact that I can actually successfully do long haul without having to worry about fuel. But then I don't know, the level of detail on the 320 is still insane. You've really got me twisted on that. But yeah, how are you anyway? How are you anyways, Camelons? Hope you're doing well. Gonna have to have another coffee soon. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. If not, stick around and just relax, and hopefully we can bring up your mood. Because we do aim for this to be a safe space, and trying to make it as calm and relaxing as possible, really. I still can't believe we've gained over 100 subs in the last week or so. That's crazy. Well, we're definitely on the way to 1,000. Any ATC? Let's have a quick look. Unfortunately not. Not yet. Where are you now on the map? Okay, let's have a quick look. iPad. We are currently here. So we're coming over Canada soon. Let's have a quick look at the arrival anyways. We are taking the Ocean 5. So we'll be transitioning through AJJAY and then down over to Ocean, and then basically all the way down to 04 right to the Joby, and basically into 04 right, which is right there. So ILS frequency has already been inputted. Final course is 035, and yeah, so we want to get to Gushi for 6,000 feet, and then basically follow it down until we get to Milt, in which we can capture the localizer from there and pretty much go down to the runway. We will be aiming to get off the Yankee, and then basically Yankee onto 33 right, and then taxi all the way up to November, and then basically taxi into the international terminal right here, which is right here pretty much. So it's a fairly simple taxi for us today. If there's ATC online, it may be a bit busy because Boston is always a tad bit busy, but yeah, it's should be a fairly simple approach into Boston today. Shouldn't be anything complicated. Nice, yeah. I do like to use your iPad more now. Yeah, I'm finding it, well, it's unique to the stream, really. It is quite unique, and yeah, I think it does look, it looks cool in the stream, but it is also very... Ooh. Oh, I almost just F4'd my game. Oh, I scared myself then. Why do you go to the bottom if it's busy? It's interesting when it's busy. It makes it more interesting, that's why. Having ATC and having the busy sim makes it more unique. Always figures, if you're always flying into a place where it's quiet and you don't see anyone, it gets boring. So having that unique, having that sense of busyness gives you a sense of urgency, which makes you really think about all your decisions. It makes you fly better, and that's the reason why I like doing it. It keeps you on your A game. You don't get lazy, and you're like, oh, it's fine, no one's around, I could just skip a step by doing this. You have to do things the exact correct way in order to basically successfully get in. And that's the reason why I like flying into busier destinations. It's more interesting. Yeah, exactly that. Are you over Newfoundland? No, not yet. Look at those clouds though. Lovely. Okay, yeah. Also, the airport is bigger, I think. Yeah, the airport is bigger. It's nice. I find JFK to be... It's... I don't know, there's just something about JFK I've not really been too keen about. I mean, yeah, it's a nice airport, I have to say. Also, there's no scenery for JFK, which is nice, which is the one thing I think is missing. If there was decent scenery, then I think more people would fly there, but yeah. It always comes down to personal preference at the end of the day. And also, I'm more of a European flyer than a US. JFK is big, yeah, it is big. The thing is, not enough people fly to JFK to give you, like, the sense of, like, when there's no one there, JFK feels too big, and because of that, I don't know. What's the airport in DC? There's a couple of airports in DC. There is Washington, Reagan, which is in pretty much Baltimore. Or KBWI. You've got Washington Dulles, KIAD. And yeah. And then you got Andrews Air Base as well, which is to the east of DC. Which I don't know which airport is bigger in the world. I think Atlanta's way bigger, to be fair. But Atlanta always has like some form of traffic or ATC online, especially on a Friday evening. They have full ATC in Atlanta, which is really nice. Let's just search up biggest airport in the world. Oh, Denver is the largest one. Oh, is it? Oh wait, no, it's King Fahd in Saudi Arabia, then Denver, then Dallas Fort Worth, then KMCA. Oh. Have you flown to Northern Europe? Yeah, I've flown like Helsinki, Finland, Oslo, these sort of places, yeah. Helsinki is a nice airport. Yeah, it is. Can tell we're coming up to Canada now because the FPS is starting to slowly drop. I think we should see Canada soon if there's no clouds. I think that's it over there. We're flying to Denmark. Ooh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. What major airports are in Denmark? Copenhagen, yes. Flown into Copenhagen. Yeah, Copenhagen is the main one which I've flown into. Yeah, Copenhagen is the main one which I've flown into. Ooh, we are coming up to our exit of the NAT track. Aalborg. I've not flown to those ones, no. Bornholm, not heard of that one. I'd like to see you fly in Australia or New Zealand. Ooh, yeah. Auckland would be a nice one, actually. Auckland, yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's something which I could do possibly at some point. We rarely ever fly in New Zealand, so yeah. Right, let's just make sure that we are still landing. Runway 04 right, yep. Perth to Auckland. Okay, that's one which I can do. Yeah, Perth to Auckland. We will keep that in the line. And we'll organise that. Yep. So our decision height to 120. Don't need an MDA because we're doing an ILS approach. Can I come with a list of routes you could take? Of course. Actually, in our Discord we have a link of which you can do route requests as well. Actually, yeah, no, just send me a couple. Send me a list of airports which you'd like and send it to me on this in our Discord server. So !Discord should show. I believe I have a thing for it. Discord. Is it going to work? If not, it's in our description. Join our Discord and basically just send it in there. Also, maybe you could fly to Japan. Yes, I was thinking about that earlier. I was looking at Japan, and Japan would be a cool route. Yeah, Japan would be a quite cool route, actually. It is beautiful. Yeah, I do love flying in Asia. It is a very beautiful looking place to fly around. Seoul, Tokyo, yeah. Arb, do you have Discord? Because if you do, join our Discord. It's in our description, and yeah, post them in there, and yeah. That's not a timer. That is showing my FPS. This is FPS. Yes, thank you, Logan. Yeah. Oh! We have land! Yes, but I won't like to leak it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, leak it? Okay, let's have another quick look at our Canada. Yes. So guys, this is our concept art for the A310 for our channel livery, Alpha Airways. We are looking at going for the #1 option instead of the #2. We just think it looks slightly cleaner. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna get someone to paint it for us sometime soon. We're trying to get someone to do it right now, but our usual painter is a bit busy at the moment, so it's a bit difficult trying to get him to do it. But yeah. Yeah, this is Canada right here. Right, Adam, where are you? Probably stuck in traffic, rush hour. I like the retro livery. Yeah, I do too. I think it looks really nice. It has that retro look to it, thankfully. So all we need to do is get a painter to just paint it for us. I think it's Newfoundland and Labrador in Canada. Let's have a look. So we're here. It does look beautiful from up here though. Absolutely beautiful. It is, yeah. B-E-A beautiful. Beautiful, yeah. Gotta love this sim. Yes, indeed, Logan. Indeed. Oh, you can see the snow now. It's that time of year. Guys, if you haven't clicked on that like or subscribe button yet, make sure you do it right now, as it really does help support the channel. And it also does push our content more towards the recommendations on people's front pages. I don't think I have time to see you in Boston, but I will try to watch it as long as I can. Oh, thank you so much, Arb. Really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. One of my favourite games? Yeah. Ooh, don't be calling it a game now. It's a simulator, not a game. But yeah, it is literally... I haven't played any other game on my PC in the last year. Not a single game. This has been the only thing I've used my PC for. It's crazy. Yeah, and that's saying a lot, considering, like, I used to play loads of different games. CSGO, Rust. Oh wait, no, I played Minecraft with Adam the other day. But I've not used my PC for anything else. Like, I just can't get over how good this sim is. I have it and play it a lot, yeah. I found a stream via the MSFS game menu. Really? Sorry, you found the game via the MSFS game menu thing on YouTube? I don't know. Oh, right, oh, cool, yeah. Oh, I'm glad it came up on your suggestions. I'm glad. I'm surprised how well this stream's gone so far, to be fair. I kid you not, I was fully expecting something to go completely wrong by now. Like, I was expecting, like, myself to get frustrated over something stupid. But nope, it's been perfect. Been absolutely perfect, and I'm glad it has been. Imagine if the solar system just said, friends, let's split up. All the planets flew away from the sun. Oh, well, that's basically extinction of all life. Right, just making sure everything is all okay. So we're on 30-40 for landing. Visual approach speed 142. Okay. Oh, look at that. I think it was 1982, Camelins. Let's see. A310. First flight. 82, yeah, 1982. That's a good guess, actually. Everything's all iced up now. Wow. Oh, I love this sim. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it. Now imagine if they added the other two seasons in, so spring and autumn or fall, and you can see all like the different flowers and stuff on the trees. That would be amazing. Imagine if you crash into a main so close to finish the line. Nah, I'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're so close already. We'll be fine. My PC hasn't had a crash to test stop in a long time, so I'm very confident. I'm not even using autosave. That's how confident I am. Everyone else seems to think that they have to use autosave for MSFS, and I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Never had a single issue with MSFS since Sim Update 10. That would be cool. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, nah, I'll be fine. My plane seems to be absolutely fine. Not had any warnings. I've got more fuel than expected. I will be a-okay. Don't you worry, Arb. Although, when is my top of descent? Coming up in an hour and an hour and 50 minutes. Still waiting on Adam so I could go to the shop. You must be starving by now. I won't lie, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm gonna have some salmon, cook it in the air fryer. Since how many times do you play the sim? What do you mean? As in, like, how many times since I bought it? Or I don't know what your questioning is. Because let's have, if I look onto Steam, I have got 764 hours on the sim, which is close to 1,000 hours. Nice, yeah. Oh, baby, since when you first... I bought the sim on day one. I bought the sim day one it came out, which was 2020. It was like summer of 2020. During lockdown. And I'm glad I did. Because it really kept me and Adam entertained during lockdown. But me and Adam have been using Flight Simulator since 2014 something. Well, no, I bought. Oh, 2013 is when I had my first simulator, or 2012, one or the other. It must have been 2012. I had FSX on my old Acer laptop, which barely ran it. So FSX was my first ever sim, and then P3D came out, and then in 2015 is when me and FS Madness started playing sims together, and then P3D V4 came out, and then they came out with V5. I stopped playing sims between like 2017ish or 18ish. Or something like that, and yeah. Then Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out, and been playing it ever since. But I've been doing flight simulation since like 2012. So yeah, it's 10 years of flight simming this year. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy to think about it. Makes me feel old. That's a long time. Indeed it is. Good old Canada. The land of the maple bacon and snow. maple syrup. I'm getting hungry. I'm from Canada. From Canada. Oh, nice. What part? What part are you from? I'm moving to America. I am in a month's time, actually. Going to be training as a pilot. So, yeah, I'm going to be leaving the UK, unfortunately, but it'll be worth it. Been live for 4 hours 38 minutes. Live in Quebec. Oh, lovely. I bet it's cold there right now. What's the temperature like? You're still gonna be part of a channel? What do you mean? Am I still gonna be part of a channel? This is my channel. It is cold. I bet you don't even want to say what the actual temperature is. It's just cold. It's just Canada cold. Bit of alliteration right there. Canada cold. No need to say the temperature, it's just cold. Been live for 4 hours 40 minutes though. Wow. Been flying for 4 hours 5. Yeah, this is a joint channel. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm still going to try my best to do uploads, but when I'm away, until I get myself situated and through my pilot training and actually get given some time to do it, I'll re-establish myself into the channel, yeah. But in the meantime, FS Madness will have to do majority of the work. This year's first snow was very late. Yeah, it's been very warm across the whole of the UK. In the UK, it was... I need to be careful I don't press F4. In the UK, we had a warm blast this week, actually. So we had warm weather coming up from Spain, and it came up into like the mid-20, not mid-10, so around 15, 16 degrees Celsius, which I believe is like 55 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit, roughly. So it's fairly warm for November. This year the first snow was very late. Yeah. I'm just rereading things now, aren't I? I've already read it. I'm going crazy now. So 110.3035. Let's just have another look. Still the landing 04 right, departing 04 right, and runway 9. Still no ATC, but that's fine. Is the music over? Nope. This music has been pretty chill though. It's been pretty chilled music. Oh, I love this simulator. Oh, look at all that snow. Makes me want to go sledding. Imagine just going down that massive hill in a sled. That'd be fun. Still got plenty of fuel, 15.8. We are currently directing to Tops, but we've just passed LOMSI. So at LOMSI we was expected to have 14.6. We currently have 15.8. So we actually have 1 ton of fuel above what we was expecting to have, which is all okay. I will take that. I'd rather have more fuel than less. Oh, look at all these clouds. Right, Adam is coming online now, thankfully, so I can head out to the shops and then quickly cook my dinner. Still got an hour until top of descent, which is fine. Plenty of time to go out, cook some dinner, whilst F8 Madness keeps everyone entertained. Okay. Been a very successful stream so far. Been a very, very good stream. I've enjoyed this. 602 subscribers. Very nice. Thank you so much for everyone who's joined and clicked on that subscribe and like button. It really does mean the world to us. And it really does help our channel a lot, so yeah. Fuel is okay, everything is okay, no faults, nothing to be aware of. Okay, I'm pretty much in a ready state to hand it off to FS Madness as soon as he comes onto the call. We are on constraints, 120 is set, 110.3035. Still on 122.8. Okay. We've been flying for 4 hours, 13 minutes. Lovely. Actually, I might just get a Domino's. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna order a Domino's and then I'll just pick it up. So easy. I'll do the salmon tomorrow. Pizza.
I can't.
You're right.
Still alive.
Yeah. So don't be going out your way to bloody swear.
Oh yeah.
Sides. Where's the dips? £1.54 big tub of dip. Bloody hell.
Don't order sides, mate. It's grim.
No, Domino's dip, the sauce.
Oh, I thought you were ordering sides.
No. I tried the thin and crispy pizza the other day. And it was actually really nice. But
From Domino's.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like thin and crispy. It was really nice, but I don't know. Nah, I'm just gonna go for the normal one. I'll try it next time. It's £12 for a large pizza. Collection time 12 to 17 minutes. Okay.
You're gonna go collect it.
Yeah, because all of the deals are for collection only now.
That's a bit. Shit. How
Yeah.
far are you? Oh, you're over halfway.
I'm over Canada. I'm nearly there. I am.
Hello, Logan Plains.
Hey. Hello, and
Hello,
Cameron.
comedians.
Comedians. I've been saying his name wrong this whole. Oh my gosh! I've been calling him Cameron.
Chameleon?
Chameleon. Has he spelled it right? I thought it was spelled with a K. Cameleon. Oh my god, I feel so stupid now. I actually feel so stupid. I've been saying his name as Cameron for some odd reason. Oh, I feel dumb. Oh, I'm so hungry though. Yeah, the stream's been really, really good though. I've not had a single thing go wrong so far. Not even my internet. Nothing's dropped. Internet's been perfect. Not even the sim. The sim hasn't dropped.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, don't
The
be.
microphone cut off.
Don't. Oh, you scared me there thinking that my internet dropped. As I was saying, as I was talking about the internet not dropping. But yeah.
You jinx it, mate.
No dropped frames on OBS, so nothing's bad. And
Oh,
yeah.
that's pretty good, mate, yeah.
Also, I noticed a new feature on the YouTube streaming app. It says stream together, which means I think you might be able to have 2 stream inputs. So, what I was thinking,
Nah.
if that's true, what we could do is joint streams, so we switch between like each other, which would be a cool
Surely,
thing.
is it not going to be like that thing, you know, with Instagram Live, where you can have someone sort of join in for a bit
I don't know.
on Instagram Live?
I
It's split
hope
screen.
not. I hope there's like a button where it says stream from this person and you can switch between the two.
Yeah.
If that's the case, that would be groundbreaking. It would be really cool. So I'm gonna have to look
Yeah.
into that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
mate.
I need to use
I'd
a
enjoy
toilet, so give me a second. But yeah, stream's been amazing. I can't say anything bad about it. The flight's been perfect. BRB.
that. Yeah, nice. But yeah, hopefully everyone's well. Hopefully all is well with everyone who's watching currently. I've been at work all day, but I have been watching the stream in the background, watching Rowan take off from Dublin. Thank you all for the support as well. It means a lot. to me and Rowan. Logan Plains and Chameleons Group. Hope you're staying well and healthy as well. Oh, 74 King. Hello, mate. Hope you're well as well too, mate. Doing well, thanks. Hope you're well. Yeah, doing good, mate. Doing good. Hi, Adam. Adam, yeah. My name's Adam. Do I call you Abby or Drangen? What do I call you, mate? Hello, Chameleons Group. RB. RB, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, mate. Hopefully you're doing well.
Oh yeah, his pronunciation is like Arb.
Or ARB.
I think it's Arb.
By the way, I'm your 600 sub. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he was a 600th one.
Yeah, we've hit 602 now. Oh, thanks to everyone who's hit the old subscribe button.
Yeah.
Supporting our channel.
Right, I'm gonna have to leave you in control.
Oh god.
Wow.
Don't blame me if your airplane crashes, right?
Nah, I'll be fine. At the moment, we are still just.
Yeah, I'm doing well, mate. I'm doing good.
I've still got like an hour until top of ascent, so yeah.
Hour.
Yeah. So
How
I
long have
will.
you been? Yeah, you've been streaming for 5 hours.
Stream has been alive for 4 hours 55 minutes. Been airborne
Yeah.
for 4 hours 21. Well, 4 hours 21 minutes since engine start. But yeah.
Pronounced ARB. Cool. I'll remember that from now on. Hopefully I don't forget.
Right, I'm.
You're
gonna...
overland?
Yeah, I'm over Canada. I'm on Valanta and Batspar, so you can look.
I might have a little look at that spot.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go to pick up my food. I'm also gonna turn you up a little bit more.
Okay. I
And
have
yeah,
control.
You have control.
Yeah. Cool. I'll try not to bloody ruin the stream for you. Alright, let's have a look at his call sign so we can track him on Valanta. It is Shamrock 133. Can't seem to find it anywhere. Ah, there we go. Over North Canada. Top of descent. Still miles off. I was at work, mate. Been at work all day. Yeah. I think Rowan works in the evenings, so when I get home, sometimes he goes out to work in the evenings, so it's really hard to sort of like be able to play Flight Simulator with him. fair enough. Yeah, mate. Yeah. So yeah, we usually use the weekends to sort of do some flights and stuff. And that's when we usually record our YouTube videos as well. It's quite hard when you've got a job to sort of like come home, do all your stuff, and then try and record and edit and upload. It's quite hard to keep that all in a busy schedule. But we've come back because of a lot of news flights in, and we're enjoying it. It's good fun, mate. I'm currently loading up my flight simulator. I'm going to do some little flights or something. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do just yet. Obviously I'm not able to show you my screen because it's technically Rowan's live stream at the moment, so you guys can't see what I'm actually doing. Alright, what I can tell you though is Rowan's flight is he's got 670 nautical miles remaining. He has been online for 5 hours and 10 minutes through VATSIM. I'm not too sure. He's been on the stream for 5 hours. So his true airspeed currently, obviously it says ground speed of 460 knots, but on VATSIM it says his true airspeed currently is 472 knots. I think he set his cruise altitude wrong as well because he's at flight level 350. Unless VATSIM is incorrect. Because it's saying here he's filed for flight level 350. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's all good. Ground speed, yes, 460 knots, and his true airspeed is 472. It's really strange. How are you all enjoying the new Flight Simulator update? If you guys do have Flight Simulator. And what do you guys think of the A310 as well? Obviously Rowan's been showcasing it in this stream today. I believe it's like one of the best aeroplanes that's been released by far. Just solely because of its price. Obviously it's free, so pretty incredible how a developer can just do something like that. Obviously the flight sim community, we've never seen anything of this level of detail before be given to us for free, so it's quite incredible. Obviously if you haven't seen the review that I did on our channel, I suggest you watch it. It took me quite a long time to edit and record it and stuff. Yeah, the new update is amazing, mate. Yeah, I think all the other aeroplanes as well, all the gliders and helicopters and stuff, they're pretty interesting to be honest. Like, I haven't checked out all the aircrafts yet, and all the new sceneries that's been added as well. I haven't had time to just yet. I've been just focusing on the A310. So there's a lot of content in this update that it's going to keep us busy for a while. I feel like it'll be quite fun. Oh, my sim's just loaded. Although it looks like, oh, there we go. Oh, it's taken a while. Yeah, all the new things are pretty cool, mate. Yeah. What I might do though is I might have a little look at all these other aircraft while I've got the time. What's on our list then? Let's have a little look. So we've got the DC-3. I've had a little look at that already. Got a few helicopters. Oh, the Spirit of St. Louis, the first ever aircraft to do the cross the pond. It's a pretty cool aircraft. Oh, we got the Wright brothers aircraft, the first ever flying machine. I think it's pretty cool. The Viking Air Limited de Havilland. DHC-2 Beaver. I'm gonna go give that a little test. Nice. Right. Loading up my sim now. Have a little look at this. It's like a seaplane, so that'll be pretty cool. I'm gonna land in the water. Oh, nice and quick. Are you controlling his game? No, unfortunately not. He is on autopilot at the moment. Obviously, I'm just monitoring his stream. He's actually gone out to collect his food. So I'm just here to fill in the gap. Oh, this seaplane's wow cool. Video Games Maniac. Hello mate, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I saw that you was in the stream earlier. I was working, so I wasn't able to actually type in the chat. So, yeah, but I've been tuning in throughout the day whilst I was at work. But obviously, like I said, I wasn't able to actually speak. Forgot to say hello. Oh, that's alright mate, don't worry. Yeah, doing alright mate, yeah. Just chilling out for the rest of the evening. I'll sit on the stream and watch Rowan land in Boston soon. So he should be coming into land, or at least starting his descent very shortly. Well, actually though, it says his ETA is 9 o'clock Zulu, so he's still got a few hours, hasn't he? Still got about an hour and a half, plus an extra 20 minutes for descent. He's got a little bit more time to go. Where are we? Right, well, I can sort of tell you. We're over the north of Canada at the moment. We're, the airspace that we're in is, Moncton FIR. So we're sort of, on the map. Yeah, I'm not able to obviously show you because it's Rowan stream, but we're, sort of northeast Canada. If you have a an add-on onto your computer, it's called VAT Spy. You can look at its call sign. Yeah, he will be coming back for landing. He'll only be out for a minute. Or I think he said like it'll be no longer than like 10 minutes. So he'll be back soon anyway. Right, well let's have a little look at the weather for Boston. KBOS. KBOS. Okay, runways in visual range, that's cool. A few clouds. Ceiling for clouds is at 25,000 feet. And the altimeter is 3044.
Right, hello.
Oh, hello, mate.
Got me Dominoes. Right, where am
Nice. You muted on the stream still?
I? No, I'm only
cool.
muted. Okay, so we are coming over there. Okay, we've still got a little while to our top of descent. So what's been happening, man?
Just been having a little chat, mate.
New update's cool. Are you controlling the game? No, he's not. Forgot to say hello. Where are we? Let's see if we come back. So we are currently right here on the map. Okay. I'm gonna try and eat my food now. Oh, that smells so good. Welcome back. Thank you very much, VGM.
I thought it would have taken you ages to get to Domino's, mate.
No, everyone in Alverstoke. It's just down the road.
Just leaked your address now.
People's not going to know where exactly that is. There's loads of different bloody places with that name.
Fair enough.
Hmm. Thank you, Arb. Oh, it's so hot.
Oh, thanks, mate.
I'm glad that the agency went offline.
Oh yeah? Was it on?
Or was earlier for where I am right now.
What, Moncton FIR?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So I would have been screwed.
That very rarely comes on.
Hmm.
Strange.
It was on for a few hours.
Yeah?
It was on when I took off. I'm gonna miss the Domino's garlic and herb sauce.
Yeah?
I don't do it
They're
out
getting
in
rid of it.
America.
Oh. Well then you said they were getting rid of it.
No. It was like the main reason why Domino's are so good in the UK.
Yeah.
Mmm. I should have got stuffed crust. Oh well.
I feel like stuffed crust is overrated though. 'Cause
Yeah.
when it goes cold, it goes hard, and it's just like.
But then when you reheat stuffed crust, it's amazing.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but
Like eating
No,
stuffed crust pizza the day after you bought it is amazing.
oh, I'm drifting about in the water.
Wait, what are you doing?
Drifting about in a seaplane.
Ah, fair.
Let me just share screen, so then you can show the stream.
Can't exactly right now because my hands are greasy.
Oh, day come. Skirt.
How's everyone's evenings going anyways? Hope everyone's evenings are going well.
Little seaplane's pretty cool. I'm gonna go over to Seattle and fly it.
Ooh.
So, yeah, have you tried
Sorry?
out the DC-3 yet?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. See, I'm not too sure about the seating position.
Yeah?
It's a bit strange, mate. Yeah, I'm not too sure about it. It's quite highly detailed though.
Hmm. Right, I need the big tub now.
Big turbo.
Big turbo garlic dip. Whoa. Look at that bad boy.
Oh mate, look, they've actually got water runways, look.
I can't see. Discord's not loaded up. One sec. I'm gonna finish this piece of pizza. And then I'll stop eating for a minute.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Fuck off.
Quick. Otherwise it's gonna go.
You know what? I've been all stream without swearing, been all calm, and then you join and you're like trying to make it all hectic.
I'm not trying to make it hectic, mate, don't you worry. You see?
Give me a second, bloody hell.
Oh, don't worry about it, mate.
Right. You're not even in the bloody game.
I am.
Right, I've got to wash my hands.
It was the map for you. Don't worry about it then. I wish I had friends that loved aviation as well. Oh mate, yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Obviously, all of my other mates haven't got a clue like why I love aeroplanes.
It's a
and, like,
really
playing
niche
flight sim.
market.
But then, me and Rowan, obviously, we went to school together,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was bloody gorgeous. Couple of cent after AJ. Right, let's have a look at the Ocean 5. Need to be above 290 for AJ. Okay. Backstory to clean my room. Oh, don't be sorry about that, 747 King. It's no problem. How's the pizza? Oh, it was bloody gorgeous. Well, I've eaten half of it so far. Starting to feel tired. Oh, what time is it for you then, Arb? I don't know. Actually, no. I don't even know where you live. So yeah. Update map. Okay. So we are. Oh, my phone's falling, and I can't get up. Come on. Can't find a clip spot. There we are. Currently here. It's 21:52 for me. Yes, you're 2 hours ahead.
You guessed you're like in Turkey, Cyprus, somewhere like that. When I went to Cyprus, it was 2 hours ahead.
So yeah, we're about an hour's from top of descent roughly. Oh wait, no, we're less than an hour. We want to be at 290 for AJ. Didn't really import the star in properly, so yeah, 290 for AJ. If I do that, 290, oh, 690, no. New waypoint. No, okay. Wish I had a tray table now in front of my yoke.
Turkey's 3 hours ahead. Was it? I had no idea. I thought it was 2.
It used to be 3 until the clocks went forward. Clocks went forward the other week. That's probably why.
It will still be 3 hours difference between us, regardless of it going forwards or backwards.
Yeah, but their clocks haven't. I don't think Turkey does puts their clocks forward twice a year. They only do it. Sorry, they don't do it 4 times a year. They only do it twice because they have 2 seasons, whereas we do it for 4 seasons. I don't know, something like that. Oh, I might have another slice of pizza now. No, I've seen how much time I got left.
No, we do 2 changes. I don't know what Roman was on about. We do 1 for summer and 1 for winter.
Is it 2? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't change the clocks 4 times a year, mate. We do it twice.
Oh, it might be that. They must only do it once then.
Yeah, I was a bit confused when you said 4. I was like, what are you on about? You're not Turkish. Ah, okay. I didn't mean to offend you. I take it as some sort of Middle Eastern country then. So this is the only 2 that I can think of that would be 2 hours difference. Or would it be Romania? It's Romania and like Bulgaria and all that stuff.
Oh, we
2
might be
hours,
Bulgarian.
I don't really know. Although like when you get sort of into like Middle East, that's like when it starts going to like 5, 6
I don't
hours
know.
difference. So I don't know what would only be 3 or 2 or 3. I don't know. We're 1 hour ahead of the UK. Wait, I haven't actually looked at the time. Okay, so it's almost 8 o'clock.
Hmm.
He said it's almost 9 o'clock.
Romania, that's it.
Oh, I'm looking at video game Manic.
Yeah, BGM.
Because he said 21. I thought I was looking at the wrong one. Romania, nice.
Also, I think I discovered that profile on altitude is VNAV, which then takes it into open climb. or manage
Yeah.
climb.
Nice. Romania's changed the time 4 times. God. So what do you change it to? Do you do it an hour ahead and then you go back an hour and then you go an hour ahead and then you go back an hour again? I guess that's how you do it, yeah?
Not sure. How's the flight going, man, Logan? Well, it's going very smooth. Still got very good FPS. I mean, I've still got 30 to 35 FPS, which is very nice to see. Yeah, it's going fairly well. We are currently over Canada. I know the chameleon's from Canada. He said he's from Quebec.
Oh, nice.
Was it Quebec you said?
Come here. Sorry, I forgot that song stuck in my head.
Why? Yeah, flight's going very, very well. This is the first time I've done a long haul on the A310, and it's holding up like a champ.
That's really nice to hear, right?
Long haul has officially been reached. 5 hours 29 I've been live for though. Wow. 5.5 hours. I'll be getting some decent watch time from this.
The flight is going very smooth, yes.
Yes. I am pretty much all set up for landing though. I've got my decision height set, ILS is set, my FMC has been set up for the ILS of 04 right. That is still the current active one. Moment winds are 1205, few clouds at 6,000, few clouds 180 broken at 250. Altimeter 3042. I almost alt F4'd my game earlier.
Yeah.
I went to press Alt 3 and I pressed Alt F3. I was like one button to the left, but sorry, one button to the right would have ended it.
That would have been silly.
Not a single frame has been dropped. I'm very, very happy with that.
Yeah. Your internet must be doing pretty well as well then.
Been holding up very strong today. I'm actually kind of sad there's no ATC though. There's a few aircraft coming to Boston though. It's funny how many A310s there are on that spy now.
Oh mate, it's incredible, isn't it?
So, do you know how many times we will start the descent? Do you mean, how do I know when to start my descent? So, 2 ways. One of them is by checking the arrival charts, checking to see what altitude and what point you're meant to be at. In the US, they are very good for that. They will show the altitude for each airport. They have stars for each airport displaying the altitude you're meant to be at when arriving. The other thing, European airports don't really do that too much, so you can check on here and it says T/D. That is your top of descent time. But this top of descent time is too early because the star is specifying me to be at a low altitude earlier, so I will be following the star.
When in doubt, follow the star. Unless being advised by an air traffic controller.
Yes. Air traffic controllers will then obviously advise you what altitude, because they're the ones controlling this airspace. Having another slice of pizza.
Naughty.
Bloody hell, did they not cut this piece in half? It's like a massive piece. Oh, I hate it when you dip a slice into the sauce and half the topping stay in the sauce. Oh, it's done it again. Right, I gotta take the pizza downstairs.
Okay.
No more. Got me a vanilla Coke. Okay. 14 likes on the stream. How often do you stream? Well, I try to stream well, recently,
A couple of times a month.
Yeah, I try to stream at least once a week, whenever I have time, really. So this week I've got a bit of free time, so I'll probably be doing another stream at some point during the week. But we also make normal videos on our channel, mostly news based, but we also do some like reviews and first looks of some aircraft. So we did a first look video on the A310. We also make videos trying to help people who don't know too much about MSFS, so trying to provide and show all of the freeware sceneries, like the best freeware sceneries, what are the
Tutorials as well.
yeah, tutorials, and also like what are the upcoming things coming to MSFS, that sort of stuff. So yeah, we do make a variety of content. It's all surrounding Microsoft Flight Simulator, but yeah. But yeah, I'll probably be doing another stream at some point during the week. The days which I definitely don't stream on are Saturdays, purely because I always work in the evenings on Saturdays, unfortunately, but yeah.
Mate, I can't wait for the A380 though. Those videos look so good.
Yeah. Where did you see the comment about them not being happy about it? I didn't see it.
Their Discord server.
Where did you see it?
From 2 developers, they commented it quite late last night.
What
saying,
channel
I feel
was
like
it?
all on their general chat, I think one of them said, feels like all this work's been done for nothing. Not very happy about it.
But why did they hold a preview if they don't want it on YouTube?
Yeah.
That's what's confused me.
But then again, they did state in the video about 22 minutes in. You're allowed to publish this. You're not allowed to publish it, but you can post it on YouTube as an unlisted video for all of your like close friends and us to like sort of.
So where did they
back
see
on.
this? I can't find this.
22 minutes into the video.
Oh, did they say that?
Yeah, they say don't publish this video. Post it to YouTube as an unlisted one. But they've technically gone against their wishes.
Oh yeah, they've broken technically broken a contract.
It's not like a physical contract, it's a verbal one.
It's a verbal contract, but still, they can
Still able to sue.
Well, they have legal rights to get the video removed. Oh, connection lost. I've just had my first connection lost.
So there's an aircraft that's coming to Flight Simulator, the Airbus A380. Fly-by-wire are the developers, and they held a sort of Discord stream showing the aircraft. So it's a private stream. Somebody recorded it. They got permission to record it, but the people who obviously were showing off the aircraft that's in development at the moment said to him, "You're allowed to publish it to YouTube as an unlisted video, but just don't make it public." What does he go and do? He goes and publishes it publicly to YouTube. So they're not very happy, because obviously they've just leaked, basically, the aircraft that's in development. Obviously they don't want to show it to everyone just yet, until they are fully happy with the product itself, you know? They want to make sure they're comfortable with showing it to the public, instead of someone leaking it.
Yeah, because thing is, it's I don't know. This person is obviously... He's done it on... I know what exactly he's done. He's done it so he could gain subs. He's done it as a publicity sort of gain.
But he'll only be a very short amount of gain, because once they release
He's only
it,
got
no one
300
will
subs
care.
now, so...
And obviously, I think 90% of people don't like the fact that he's leaked it.
Yeah.
Obviously, I like the fact that you can see the aircraft in itself, but the fact that he's gone behind the developer's back when they trusted him enough to allow him to view the product before it's even been released, and then he goes behind the developer's back and then leaks the footage.
Because Fiberwire
they-
commented on it. They even commented on it saying, when is
Yeah.
it coming?
Yeah.
I think that was more of a joke, but still.
Yeah. It's just trust, isn't it? They trusted him, and he just blatantly threw it back in their face.
Well, thank you for being honest, Dan, but you know, let's not ruin it for anyone. And you know, our thought is, you know, we don't want the entire world seeing this, right? Just having a good time streaming what we got.
I mean, you can make a video, put it on YouTube, but just unlist it and give the link first to me, Mike, and the rest you want to have it. But
Yeah, he was very clear about how he wanted it to happen, and he did say he wanted it unlisted on YouTube.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. I'll let you carry on with the stream. I'll what's the time? It's 8:15. I'll probably be back. So you land in 45 minutes.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Is that alright? Cool. Right, I'll see you guys later. I will tune back in about 20 minutes time. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the stream. Be right back.
Alright. Okay. So AJ 2045. So we want to be descending in about 10 minutes time. Alright then, so all we need to do now is pretty much activate our approach. Well, descend down and then activate our approach is all that we need to do. Typical squirrel. Hey there, do you get good performance in MSFS and do you use NVIDIA control panel? So I have a i7-9700K with a RTX 3070 and I get decent performance. I'm running high settings at the moment. I'm not running ultra, I'm running in high. I'm in the A310 right now, which is a more FPS heavy aircraft. And I seem to get a decent FPS. When I took off from Dublin in this aircraft, I was pulling around 35 to 40 FPS roughly. Now I'm flying over Canada, coming towards all the larger major airports. I'm still running at like 27 to 30 FPS, which is alright. Now the thing is, MSFS is more CPU intensive than GPU intensive. So some you can have the best GPU in the world and it's still be bottlenecked by a CPU because of the way how Microsoft Flight Simulator is coded. But my PC runs fairly well. I don't really use the NVIDIA control panel. I've tweaked some settings in there to optimize all games, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, 3060 Ti will be perfectly fine. What CPU do you have? If you're running on medium-high settings, that'll run perfectly fine. AMD 2600. What can I upgrade to after that? I haven't used AMD in a long time, so I can't remember what chips they use for the motherboards. AMD 2600. CPU. I mean, your CPU should be fine, really. I mean, your CPU will be absolutely fine with a 3060 Ti for the moment. I don't think you need to upgrade it. How much RAM do you have? That's another good, another question, which is worth asking about. These are going 10 minutes, so can't see the landing. Ah, that's absolutely fine, Arb. Don't you worry. Thank you so much for tuning in, though. 32 gigs. Yeah, you'll be... What's the difference to AMD 1900K? I haven't heard of that one. Oh, that one. Do you mean the Intel, not the AMD? Because I can't find a 1900K. But 32 gigs of RAM will be plenty for you, so don't you worry. You'll be absolutely fine. Intel, what's the difference? I have AMD CPU at the moment, going to upgrade it soon with Intel, but it depends what Intel CPU you get. It depends how much money you want to spend as well. You could probably stick over with AMD and get a decent performance. I don't really know too much of a decent AMD CPUs because I haven't had an AMD CPU in quite some time, so I can't remember. I wouldn't know, sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, I think it was just loading in scenery. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay. Hey, chameleon. My heart just stopped then. Right, I need to start descending down to 290. Do you buy it on Steam? I bought it on Steam, yes. Where are you on the map? Here. .400 feet per minute should be fine, I'm hoping. Isn't there a UI version instead of doing the descend like that? I can't remember with the A310. All I know is that I'm just using vertical speed to estimate my descent. I know that a lot of pilots do this method anyways. It's used quite a lot in the A320 as well when there's not enough information for VNAV to work properly, really. But yeah, typical Squirrel. If you're also wanting to upgrade to Intel, it also means you're going to have to upgrade your motherboard as well. So if you want to do it the cheapest way possible, you're going to have to find a CPU which matches your motherboard currently. But yeah. Alright, so we've got pretty much 45 minutes until we touch down. Oh, Christ, FPS. We're doing all okay for fuel at the moment. We've actually got 10.4 tons left, which is plenty. Still loads more if we need to divert. We can even probably fly to Canada, to Toronto from here with this fuel still. Yeah, everything is all okay. Alright. Start properly getting ready now. So AJ, we need to be there for 290, I believe. Let's just double check that. For AJ. Okay. Hope everyone's been having a good day so far, though. You want to be US? I believe so. No, I'm still in Canada at the moment. Still in Canada. Not long till we enter the US, though. Not long at all. Bye, need to go. Have a great day. Have a great landing. Have a great day. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in, Arb. Really does mean a lot. Hope you have a good rest of your night. You are on the border? Yeah. Yeah, hope you have a good rest of your night now. You're in main state of US. Okay. See you later, Arb. Hope you have a good rest of your night. There we are. Should be at 290 for AJ. And then after AJ, it's going to be 140, I believe. So AJ, Nico, Ishan. Yeah, so 140 will be the next wave, next altitude. Okay, Chameleons, hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Okay, let's get rid of that. Yeah, nearly there. Yeah, nearly there. Getting close. Good, thanks. Good. Good. How are you as well, Logan? Hope you're doing well. Doing great? Oh, glad to hear. Oh, that looks good. Oh, I love this sim a lot. Been live for 6 hours, 8 minutes. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Looks like we're coming ahead of schedule as well. FPS has dropped a bit now, but I kind of expected that coming over Canada and the US. There's less than 1 hour left, exactly. It's about 40 minutes left, actually. So close? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting close. Ooh, look at these clouds. Ooh, clouds. I love clouds. They look so good. There we are. Come on to AJ now. Oh my gosh, this FPS. It's only when I'm moving my camera around though, thankfully. So if I keep my camera still, it's fairly stable. Alright then, so E-cam status is normal. Let's head over to the engine. Engines are normal. Fuel is all okay, and we'll come over to the wheels. We'll leave it on there for landing. So, spoilers are armed. Is it lifetime? Yes. So, when we touch down, it should be exactly sunset. Well, it's saying it's sunset 3-4 minutes after we touch down, so hopefully we'll have enough light to make a nice touchdown and make it look all good. Okay, yeah. Ooh, that'll be nice. Yeah. It's not a lot of turbulence. No, it seems to be quite clear today, surprisingly. Yeah, nice and clear it is. Most likely will be on. Yeah, I think it will. They will just be turning on. Fingers crossed they'll be on. I love it when the runway lights are on, like when it's dusk. They look amazing. Yeah. Nearly at AJ. Oh, my FPS seems to have gotten better now. Yeah, seems back. Don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. Some place over Canada. I think it might have been Halifax or something like that. It's all good now. So we need to be at 140 for Nico. So make my left hand turn. Just go into this one. Look at this left-hand turn now. Less clouds, yeah. Yes, doesn't seem to be that cloudy today. Yeah, it's awfully clear actually. For 140. Yeah, that was a nice turn though. Okay, 140. Hopefully if I put it onto profile it will do it like VNAV. I'm hoping it does at least. So yeah, it's trying to slow us down. And yep, there's the VNAV. Okay, nice. Just look at the leather detail which has gone into this engine cowling. Crazy. Malcolm, hey, how are you doing? welcome from the United States. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're doing alright. Gotta love flying over Canada and USA though. Yeah, it is a beautiful area to fly over. The terrain varies so much. You can fly like an hour in one direction and it's completely different terrain. Currently over the water though. I'm doing fine. My cold has finally gotten worse again though. Back in the States, hopefully you're fine. How's the flight been? Been really good actually. We had a little bit of a scare earlier where my sim froze for 5 seconds, but then after it froze, it went back to normal. And then as soon as we got over Canada, it lagged a little bit, and then I think it was Halifax or someplace like that. And then once we got past it, it's fine, and now it's back to normal. So yeah, it's been very well. The flight today has been 5 hours 47 minutes, so yeah, it's nearly on the ground. Really, really pleased with the way how the A310 and MSFS have worked. I was truly expecting to have some major issues, but it's been brilliant. Been brilliant. They've really nailed it. Okay, MSFS works in mysterious ways but never lets you down. Yeah, it's been really good. Currently on VNAV right now, so we're on profile and we're currently descending down to flight level 140 for Ushin, I believe. And yeah, let's have a quick look at the charts again. So Ushin, actually we'll go into this one. So turn right at Ushin, going down 9,000, 6,000 feet. Okay. So in reality, I can keep it on 14,000 and then once we reach Ushin, we'll go down to 6,000 feet. That's all okay.
Alright mate, I am back. Sorry, I was a bit longer.
That's alright. I'm just descending now.
Oh yeah.
I had a massive.
Caught you just in time.
I had a massive scare though. I thought my sim crashed. It froze for a second. I was like, oh no. I think it was just loading some scenery. Oh, look at these clouds. Oh. Feeling pretty ill again, so just been resting, but needed to check on the stream, of course. Seems like, yeah.
Oh, Malcolm, hello, mate. Oh, you're poorly again. Oh, shit.
It seems I've timed the approach perfectly. What about Adam? Yeah, Adam's fine.
Yeah, mate, I'm good, mate.
Okay. Yeah, well.
What? Huh?
We're laughing at?
Oh, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Malcolm.
Yeah, so profile mode is actually VNAV. So it's like your managed climb. Or is it open climb? I always get confused.
What is called profile? Oh, profile.
So profile will pretty much manage it for you. It's managed.
Ah,
So
right, okay.
That's your managed speed.
So what is the other ones for then?
Alt hold obviously will hold your altitude and level change. So it's like the Boeing in the way. So where you have alt hold and level change.
Right,
It's
yeah.
like Boeing.
Yeah.
And then if you want it to be in managed mode for your ascent or descent, chuck into profile mode. But
Yeah.
obviously with it being in profile mode and VNAV, it controls that airspeed for you, and obviously it's not as accurate as the A320 is because it's still early stage
Yeah.
VNAV, but it works.
Yeah. Do you guys hear that one of Russia's missiles hit Poland?
No?
Oh shit, really?
Oh. Let's not talk about
No.
politics in the chat though. Stay away from that.
Yeah.
Talk about that later. Oh, the sun setting. Oh. I timed this perfectly for sunset. I'll be landing 3 minutes before official sunset. Damn, this looks good.
Madness. Those waves,
I believe
sea.
so.
they look like really big.
I don't know. Oh wait, no, I think
You need
it's.
to set
it's
standard QNH.
I think it's from the
or
clouds.
change-
Yeah, no.
Change the altimeter. Yeah, mate.
Boston 3044. Altimeter set.
Righty, I'm
Looks
back.
beautiful. Looks beautiful. I have never flown into Boston in sim. I think I love flying into Boston. It's one of my favourite places in the US to fly into.
Yeah, Boston's quite nice, mate. I like it.
It's always got like a hectic sense of feel to it as well.
Although sadly, there's no air traffic control.
Yeah, sadly. Looks beautiful. Yeah. Just double checking if there's no ATC. Yeah. Toronto Centre's online though. Tell you what though, the FMS did a brilliant job in estimation of times.
Hmm. Getting ever closer to landing.
Okay, I can set my altitude to 6,000 feet. Altitude 6,000. So Boston as there, I believe. Or is it slightly to the right? Can't remember now. I think it's right there. Make sure we're still in Unicom. Anyways, let's go over to our thing. 137 will be our visual approach speed. Okay, 137. Nice, so we are now flying 250 knots, ready to go below 10,000 feet.
Look what I just put in the Discord in the general chat.
Thanks.
Controlled crash.
Oh, I love the sunset. Did you see how orange the yellow the sky was earlier? It was crazy. Yeah. I don't know if it was like that with you at work, but like 10 minutes later it cleared out and it was completely blue again. It blew my mind. Good FPS though, coming to Boston. Yeah, this profile seems to be working quite well, actually.
I'll have to use that in future.
What, mate? My computer is still nice and cool. It's not warm at all. Usually, like, if I was on my GTX 1070, my room would be boiling hot by now because it's trying to work so hard. But right now, it's fairly cool. Quite proud of my computer. It's held up well.
Nice.
I've not in the A310 yet. How is FPS compared to the 737? FPS is similar to Phoenix. So yeah, it's very similar to Phoenix, I'd say.
I would say it's okay.
I mean, I'm able to fly into Boston right now and be fine, but it's not
While streaming.
Yeah, but it's not like PMDG FPS. PMDG FPS is obviously going to be way better.
Yeah.
Landing lights coming on.
Right, guys, landing predictions in the chat then. What are we going to suggest Rowan's landing's going to be like?
I reckon it's going to be 189.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's mine. That's my prediction. 131.
Minus 252. Logan's in the 300s. Christ, you guys really think really high of me, don't you? I reckon it'll be below 200.
Below 300? Yeah. I have good faith in you, mate. I believe you can do a negative 131.
Try my best. Okay, so oh nice, VNav is properly working, so it's holding me at 9,000 feet until here. Yep, so profile works brilliantly actually. Oh, I think the airport's loading in now. Butter. How did you get that butter emoticon?
Just look at the emojis and type them in.
Ah.
Yeah, see? I removed yours.
Thanks. Adam's been at work. I've been flying all day. Alright, it's loading in the airport now.
Yeah.
FPS is dropping. Let it load in.
It should be back up in a minute though, mate. Don't you worry.
Yeah, once it's loaded.
Yeah, I've been at work all day, Malcolm. Unfortunately, so I don't get to fly.
– 3,000 feet will be the next altitude. Imagine shit. I know me and Adam
we
was
literally
talking
said
about this
that
last night.
Oh, that'd be so cool though. And even in the PMDG or Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think that would be well cool, shared cockpit and stuff. Because where they are study level, you do need 2 pilots.
Yeah.
They'll just make the whole thing.
If
Especially
they
when on
release
Vatsim.
the DC-10, you will 100% need 2 people with the
Yeah.
engineering panel, with the engineers panel as well.
Yeah.
Okay, descend. I can't remember. Is it upwind base downwind or downwind base upwind? I can't remember.
Downwind is up.
Yeah, I thought so. I always get confused in my head. Well, there's a shared cockpit which recently released, or is about to release, for X-Plane, and listen to this now. So it's going to allow up to 150 people to connect to a single aircraft.
What?
The reasoning
That's gonna
behind
cause
it.
carnage.
No, the reasoning behind it is that they're creating 150 connections for both flight crew, flight attendants,
No.
and passengers.
No.
So you
That's
can,
ridiculous.
so you can, if you want to load up your, if you want to relax and you just want to, like, be on a flight, you could join someone else's flight. But bear in mind, it has to be the same type of aircraft, like a Phoenix or something like that, whatever it is on X-Plane, and just sit in the back as a passenger.
That's silly.
It's X-Plane only though, and it's still in development from what I've heard.
Yeah, that's going to be in development for a long, long time.
It's nearly done apparently.
But I feel like, yeah, definitely something like to do with shared cockpit for flight sim.
Yeah, it
would
needs to be done.
Obviously, your controls is a third-party add-on, but I think they should do something in-house.
Yeah, an in-house one would be really good, but yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, slats 15.
You have a discontinuity on the rig.
Yeah, no. It's because it's
okay.
for vectors.
Roger.
I'm going to wait until I get to a decent height. Actually, I'll just clear the discontinuity. Actually, I'll just direct to it from here, it'll be easier. Okay, landing lights are on.
Don't forget to take a snooze before landing. It's always it's always in your before checklist. before landing checklist. Oh mate.
Anyways,
you snooze,
approach.
you lose.
Are my passenger
Actually,
signs
no.
on? No.
If you don't
Passengers,
snooze, you lose. You
Signs
can't
are
land your
on.
aircraft.
Briefing
You don't
confirmed. ECAM
snooze.
status checked. Altimeters 3044 checked. Minimums 136. And that hasn't been sorted yet. But ignition is set to continuous. And landing elevation is 0. 50 feet. Approach checklist complete. Landing gear. Landing checklist will be sorted in a second. And flaps 15. And music could come off. So, we will be joining the localizer after Nabo. We'll join the localizer after Nabo 110.3035. Checked.
Do you know what snooze is, Rowan?
Well, mate, I'm trying to concentrate right now.
So Malcolm says, it's in my before takeoff and landing checklist. Don't know what I'd do without it. Right. So he has snooze, which is chewing tobacco.
Oh. And LS. $14 miles to DME. Okay. Passengers, cabin crew seats for landing. $180. And VOR lock, lock star. And land.
Take your map off the screen so we can see your primary flight display.
And glide slope's not initiating. You know what? I'll take a manual approach.
Strange.
My aircraft. Please. And get ourselves down to the VREF speed. And flaps. I can't do it yet. Gear down. And then lights. Spoilers armed. Flaps 20, slats 30. Slightly off of the localizer, that's fine, I can correct myself. Boston traffic. Aer Lingus 133, final runway 04, right. And flaps full. Sterile cockpit. These pappies are a bit... Holy shit, I am dropping speed. What's happened to my speed? I am really dropping speed. What's happened?
They take a while to spool up, mate. Unfusable, welcome to the stream.
Oh, my FPS! FPS! No! FPS! I'm coming in too hot! Okay, there we
Go
are.
around.
That's fine, I've got it.
You sure?
I'll take that. My FPS just dropped way down. Uh-oh. FPS in Boston is apparently not good. Bloody hell.
Oh no.
Well, that ruined my flight after all that.
6
So-
hours for nothing.
6 hours for nothing. Thank you, Boston scenery.
Boston only gives 1 frame per second. I don't care about anyone.
Thanks very much for that. Boston traffic. Aer Lingus, Shamrock 133 vacated runway 04 right. Boston traffic. I don't know what happened to my bloody. It wasn't connected. It wasn't trying to. What's it called? My glide slope wasn't activating for some odd reason. Because of that, all of it just went wrong. I couldn't do all my final checks because I had to take over.
Strange.
Okay. Brake temp, that's fine. Brake fanker, come on. I'm not happy with that. I am not happy with that at all. I should have gone around, but I just couldn't. Not with that FPS. Boston traffic. Shamrock 133 crossing 04 left. How are you, Unfusable, anyway? It's been a while since I've seen you. Anyways, let's load up our... Boston traffic, Shamrock 133 taxiing to stand Echo 9 via November and Alpha. Boston traffic.
See, what did I predict in the Discord chat, hey? I said, come watch Roro Rodo do a controlled crash into Boston. Join now before you miss it.
Literally.
Mate, that couldn't have been a better statement.
I don't understand what happened. I don't know, yeah, my FPS was fine right until that point, and it just went to shit.
Yeah, it's not good, mate.
I've always had good FPS in Boston, so I don't know what happened.
It might be the A310.
Yeah. I mean, I'm putting
Yeah.
20 FPS right now, which isn't the greatest, but it's still playable.
You've always had decent frames here, though.
Well, that was a catastrophe. Yeah, it kind of was. Oh well, we're on the ground.
Yeah. It wasn't a catastrophe, mate. It was a cat-free catastrophe.
Ha ha.
If you guys want to have a look at a decent airport scenery to fly into, I suggest taking a look at the recent video I made. Shameless plug, mate. If you look at the ST Simulations scenery review I made.
Oh, this sky does look beautiful though.
It does look nice, mate.
Although the FPS is a kind of a meat killer.
Why are those lines like so wobbly on the ground?
What lines?
Taxi lines.
I don't know.
Oh, the taxi stuff is quite strange.
APU is now available. Whack on the bleed. Engine 1 and 2. Oh shit, I forgot to bring in my flaps. I was too distracted. Well, we're now in lovely old Boston, which seems to have killed my PC. But oh well, we've made it somehow safely.
Boarding requested.
Okay. With that, let's just watch the deboarding. Christ, my sim FPS. What's happened to my FPS? My sim is always decent in Boston. I really don't know what's happened.
Strange. Yeah, really is strange. But I'm probably gonna say goodbye to the stream now. So everyone who's stuck.
You heading off?
Yeah, I might head off in a minute. But everyone who stuck around for the landing.
Yeah, thank you so much for everyone who did stick around.
It's a long stream, wasn't it?
Yeah, 6 hours 55 minutes, almost 7 hours. It's a shame what happened with the landing. Do not know what happened. My aircraft dipped as well, properly dipped on that final bit. But oh well, he's still on the ground. Yeah, thank you for everyone who did tune in. That was an awful landing by me. Can't really blame me considering I had so many issues then. It had to be, if it had to be an issue in Boston, didn't it?
Yeah. What can you say, mate? It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you got down.
Yeah, I'm on the ground. So yeah,
Goodbye, everyone.
thank you so much for everyone who did tune in. I'm gonna head off as well. So yeah, thank you so much for everyone who did tune in. Click on that subscribe button and that like button. Really does mean a lot. Nice to meet some new people today. Really enjoyed it. But yeah.
Yes, it's been very nice.
So yeah, my name has been Rowan.
And my name has been FS Madness.
And you've been watching Information Alphas.